Okay, so now I can restart the recording. Alright, so now we're ready to continue with some more Cold Steel. To reiterate, because this is a new recording, yes, I am starting early, but I am not going to go late. In fact, I'm actually starting. My early is not as early is not as early as I would like by about 5 minutes. But whatever. Let's just get on with it because god damn it. I need a palate cleanser. Yeah, not in a very good mood today. And all because of a message I got at 9 in the goddamn morning. Yeah, we're starting with the intro this morning because I'm sorry, I am in a bad mood and I need something to just
あなたには何が聞こえているの星空に誓い合ったあの日の約束求める世界はとても大きくていつの間にか夢さえ忘れていた過ぎ去ってく季節の波に
You know what the sad part about this is? I was like, oh, cool. Cool, my schedule got rearranged, so now I may be able to actually go ahead and stream tomorrow. Guess what? Got freaking torpedoed. Assuming that I don't get back, get gone back. Still. Just, whatever. And it's not like you can't say I didn't give advance notice, too. Sorry, I'm just randomly ranting at this point. This is why I'm letting the intro play, by the way. I'm busy. I'm actually busy. Jesus Christ. Oh, yes, certain things can trigger me, but nothing will piss me off more than people being in high positions being idiots. I hate it so much. Alright. Okay. I think I've calmed down enough. So, as you can see, because we've added Gaius, Elliot, and Laura to our party, they are now at the title screen. I still love this. Alright, so let's continue on, shall we? As I spent like 3 minutes doing all that. What was I doing? Right. I was about to head to the inn, I'm gonna say, because I just dealt with the highway monster. Oh my god, why are you always zoomed in? Okay,
Right.
okay. Don't give a crap. Don't give a crap. The one, hey. Huh? What's going on? Sounds like something's happening over at the market. There are appears to be some manner of dispute occurring. Wonder what's up. Should we go take a look? Yeah, let's go see. Don't give me that crap. This is my spot. I paid for it. It's mine. I'm the one who paid for this spot. Look, I even got the permit for it, so stop lying to me and vamoose. May I ask what the problem is? Perhaps we can help in some way. There seems to be some question over which of these two gentlemen gets control of this area to set up his stall. The young merchant over there is local, while that merchant wearing the suit is from the capital. So they're both claiming the same spot. How odd. Permits for the market are issued by the province's ruling lord. Oh, so for Keldic that would be... Ah! This isn't good. You must stop them. Who are you? Unhand me at once. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but violence isn't going to solve anything. Calm yourselves. You've been worked into a rage. Ugh. Ah. Now I'm in the red. God damn it. What are you, high schoolers? This has nothing to do with you meddling kids. We're having a mature discussion here, and I'll thank you not to interfere. Since when has grabbing a person by the neck been considered mature? If you truly intend to have a mature discussion, perhaps you should try acting more like adults. What did you say to me? We're students from Thor's military guild. We're currently visiting this town on a field study. And while we are not yet formal members of the army, I'm afraid we cannot simply walk by and ignore a fight in such a public place. A military academy? Ugh. So there are a bunch of soldiers in training. What in Idios' name is happening here? Oh, now look what you've done. Manager Otto. I've been filled in on what happened. I understand both of you who have a permit for the same stall, is that correct? Yeah. And both permits are at the same time, too. What's the meaning of this? I understand your concerns, but fighting over it here is greatly inconveniencing the other customers. I'll be happy to discuss the matter in private, but I'll need to ask both of you to set aside until it's resolved. Okay. I guess. Well, that was a close one. Seems like everything's gonna be fine now, though. Yeah, guess he's the guy in charge. I really appreciate the four of you stepping in to help defuse the situation. Though I suppose I should expect no less from the infamous Class 7 I've heard so much about. Oh? How did you know about Class 7? My name's Otto. I'm the manager of Keldic's Grand Market. I have some things to discuss with you. Oh, so if you'd be so kind as to come along, I'll treat you to some tea. I really like Otto, by the way. So you were responsible for choosing our assignments. Indeed. Principal Van Dyke is an old friend of mine, you see. He asked me to personally select a few tasks that you might be able to complete. Oh, that was nice of him. We appreciate your consideration as well. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Likewise, I'm grateful to you for taking some troublesome tasks off my hands. And I can't thank you enough for your help at the market. If you hadn't been there, I imagine someone would have wound up getting hurt. I'm just glad we got there when we did. So both merchants will be taking turns using the same stall at the front of the market? That's right, both of their permits are genuine, but their merchandise and temperance don't lend themselves to sharing a space. Eventually, they agreed to a compromise where they would each make use of the front stall on alternate weeks. The other stall we reserved is near the back of the market, however, so whoever's regulated there will likely see far lower sales numbers. That's better than nothing, I guess, but it's still really unfortunate. I must admit, I do find this whole matter rather perplexing. To my knowledge, the issuing of market permits is the sole responsibility of each province's ruling lord. For a mistake such as this to have been made in the first place raises some rather unpleasant questions. That's true. It's a lord's duty to control the flow of goods. If he can't handle it, the local economy would really suffer. Quite right. Ordinarily, that responsibility would fall upon the Duke's household. The Duke? The Croizon province is ruled by Duke Albarea, one of the four most powerful nobles in the entire country. But lately the situation surrounding the Duke's household has been getting a bit complicated. Complicated? A few months ago, he increased the sales tax for our market rather significantly, and with a larger percentage of the profits being taken from them, the merchants have begun to get rather desperate. Fights like the one you saw earlier are becoming more and more commonplace. I see. Sales tax is something which should not be raised without careful consideration. History has shown us how damaging such actions can be. I'm going to refuse any real-world commentary. I've never heard of anything like that happening in the capital. Have you tried raising objections to the increase? Of course! I've even gone to Berea hard numerous times to petition the Duke personally. But they always just drive me away at the gate without listening to a word I have to say. This has been going on for roughly 2 months now. If that's the case, the mix-up with the permits may be more than just an accident. Are you suggesting they might be getting careless when dealing with the market, or maybe they're deliberately trying to cause problems? I don't think it's a good idea to jump to conclusions. Let's just say I would not put that past Duke Albarea and leave it at that. But I will say that before all this happened, the soldiers in the guardhouse absolutely would have intervened in a scuffle like that. Oh? Unlike the Imperial Army, a provincial army's main priority is maintaining the status quo throughout their territory. So mediating arguments which threaten that status quo should absolutely fall within the scope of their duties. Correct. It seems that unless we accept this tax increase, they intend to turn a blind eye to the market. The commanding officer at the guardhouse has even made comments suggesting as much. That's not right at all. Really trying to hold my tongue on real-life commentary. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about matters like this with you. This is strictly an internal affair to be dealt with amongst us merchants. You have no reason to concern yourselves with it. You need to be focused on your field study, and I'll have a new list of tasks for you tomorrow as well. You will? So you were asked to prepare some for each day of our visit then? That's right. I got a few difficult ones in mind too, but I'm sure you're up for them. Or at least, I hope you are. Don't worry, we are. We'll be doing our very best to meet your expectations. Alright. That all sounds really unfair. Yeah, I agree. Provincial lords have the duty and the right to decide upon and collect taxes in the regions they control, and as long as that remains the case, there's not really much the general populace can do against them. I'm reluctant to comment on how others choose to rule their own territories, but harassing one's people like this seems clearly inappropriate. I've heard many rumors that the current head of House Alvarez, the current lead is Eustace's dad, right? So couldn't we ask Eustace for some help here? I doubt there's anything he can do. Among the nobility, decisions made by the lead of the house are absolute. And since the Alvarez represent one of the four great houses, that old tradition is absolutely guaranteed to be alive and well. The Emperor himself is probably the only one with more power than the heads of the four great houses. Yes, that's a no then. I see you're all busy mulling things over. Excellent, excellent. Instructor Sarah, what brings you here? I figured it was about time for me to get going. Group B's not getting anything done as expected, so I'm off to help sort them out. What? You're going to see Group B? How? The town of Parm is a considerable distance from here. Now, let me worry about that. You four are perfectly capable of looking after yourselves anyway, right? Put your heads together and think, and I'm certain you'll see what you need to do. ADS be with you. I'll be looking forward to your report. I can't believe it. It's as though she knows exactly what's going on, even though she spent the whole day drinking at the inn. Can she read minds or something? Let's just say she probably didn't spend the entire time doing nothing but drinking, Lisa. I'd suggest we return to our room and rest for the night in any case. We still have our reports to write, so an early dinner seems wise. Yeah, you're right. I'm so tired. Me too. I feel like I'm going to fall asleep at the dinner table, making it to my bed. Yeah, unfortunately, we've got a hidden side quest to go do. Like I said, 100% playthrough. So let's see. I need to go to Market, which is north. Here? Nope. There is somebody with a side quest. Ah, here we are. Alright, troops. How's it going? Are y'all learning much out here? For the most part, yes. It's serving as a reminder that we still have quite the ways to go. However, we have every intention of making the most of this experience. That's what I like to hear. I'm actually about to get started on our evening sale here, so I'll give ye all a wee discount if... Oh, wait a minute. I think I just had a better idea. A belter idea. Jesus. He's dialect rating. A belter of an idea. What might that be? Right. I know you all will be tired after your hard work today, but any fancy having a wee go at running the store for a bit? Are you sure? Oh, aye, it's fine. I mean, this line of work's all about having the skills to negotiate well, so it'd be some good experience for y'all. So, how about it? It's certainly an interesting proposal. If you're willing to let us do it, then I don't see why not. Haha, good to hear. Let's get started right away then. I mentioned that I was about to get started on the evening sale, didn't I? It might be a wee bit tough, but I'd like you to handle it. That does sound kind of rough. The idea behind it's simple enough, if at least all you need to do is give the appropriate discounts to make a sale. The amount you discount varies, but sometimes you'll be taken up to half price. Half price? That's a lot. Is it even possible to make a profit by doing that? It doesn't always work out, I've even went into the red a few times thanks to it. But even then, I still think doing it's worthwhile. Worthwhile enough to even send yourself into the red? Aye, my proposal philosophy is that the amount of sales you make is more important than how much you make. The more sales you make, the more happy customers you got. And if you got more and more customers walking away happy, then your store is going to have a good reputation. So basically, it all ends up benefiting you in the long run. I see where you're coming from there. Though there's nothing to say that I'm 100% correct. Oh, I meant to say, how do ye all feel about handling the store separately at different times? I'm okay with it, but any particular reason why? Well, there's nay harm in competing with each other, is there? Think of each other as rivals and try as hard as ye can to win. It does seem like an effective way to motivate oneself. I don't know about you guys, but sales aren't exactly my forte. Yes, I'll take it as a learning experience. It does sound like it'll be fun, though. Can I ask if there's any specific guidelines when it comes to giving discounts, though? I assume how much of a discount you can offer or differs based on the type of goods being sold. Aye, spot on. I've split everything up into fresh goods and processed goods. Fresh goods speak for themselves, really. You'll want to get them sold out as quick as you can. That being said, you're free to make these up to half price if it comes to it, just so that we can get them all sold. Processed goods will nae expire like fresh ones, though. Also, there's nae point of discounting them too much. You cannot just sell them. Just sell them at full price. So 20% off is the max you should go. So fresh goods can be sold up much as 50% off, while processed goods can only be sold up to 20% off. Got it. Here's hoping I remember that. Oh aye, don't be shy to bump prices up a wee bit either. Deciding when the best time to do that, though, is all up to you. One can assume doing so all depends on how well we negotiate with each customer then. Aye, now that that's sorted, let's get started. It doesn't matter what order you go in, but how about you go first? That's fine with me. That settles it. Let's see what you're made of then, Reen. Wish you luck. Thanks, here's hoping it goes well. God, some of these cutscenes. Yeesh. Welcome. We're currently in the middle of our evening sale. He's more of a natural than I would have guessed. Aye, he'll bring the customers with guts like that. Wow, I don't think I could put myself out there like that. I'm rather worried myself. Oh, his first customer has arrived. Oh, are you working here part-time? I almost thought you were a pro with a voice like that. Oh, thank you. By the way, do you have any tomatoes? I need some for tonight's dinner, you see. Actually, we do have some. How many are you looking for? I think 5 should do for now. No, there seems to be a sale going on at the moment, so how much would that end up being? It's 10 mira per tomato, and I can give her up to half off because of their fresh goods. What should I sell them for in total? I'm going to be going with the AP answers, which is just weird, admittedly. But yeah. Would usually go for 50 mira, but I can offer you them for 35 mira instead. How does that sound? That sounds fine. I'll take them. Thank you for your purchase. Seems like he's made his first sale. Indeed, it appears to have gone rather smoothly, too. Oh, here's another customer. A sale, is it? That sounds interesting. We're offering discounts on all our goods, so feel free to have a look. I assume that applies to this wine as well. Of course. Wine doesn't fall under fresh goods, so 900 mira. You sure you can do better than that? includes some cheese for 20% off. If you buy it now, I'll include this cheese for 20% off. Oh, that's an interesting offer. Cheese accompanies wine rather well, too, so allow me to take you up on that. Thank you for your purchase. That went pretty well. Another successful sale for him. It seems like he's gotten into the swing of things. I look forward to hearing how much he sold it for. Here's another customer. Ooh, the evening sales finally started. What happened to Lyman? He left me in charge for a bit. Is there anything particular you're looking for? Mom asked me to get some stuff for dinner. How much are you selling cabbages for? I need 3, but she told me to buy some extra if they're cheap. It's 20 mira per cabbage, and they fall under fresh goods, so... Sell 6 for 60. Yep, that works. 3 would normally cost a 16 mira, but does 6 for the same price sound good? So I get double the amount for free? I'm sure my mom will be happy to hear that. Can I have them? Of course. Thank you for your purchase. And thus Sreen's turn came to an end, and the others were given a chance to try their hand at merchantry. Right, you all had your turns then. Good job, troops. We owe you our thanks for giving us an opportunity to experience this. I agree. I am sure an experience like this will come in handy down the line. Haha, glad to hear it. A lot of you did well too, considering it was your first time. It's pretty interesting seeing how your personalities affected your results too. Speaking of which, how did we all do in the end? Well, you had the least amount of sales out of everyone, Elliot. You managed to make a fair amount though. But that also means you didn't offer that much of a discount. You have to be more aggressive, really. Sorry about that. Next up is Laura. You were a wee bit too generous with the discounts. Making lots of sales is good, but you still have to consider how much you're making from them too. Understood. My thanks for the advice. Next up is Rain. You ended up doing really well in both the number of sales and how much you made. I'm pretty impressed, honestly. With a bit more experience, you could become a fine merchant. You think so? I guess you discovered another of Rain's hidden talents. Well done, Rain. Being told that by somebody with experience here really is impressive. And finally, Elisa. You wouldn't have happened to have had some prior experience, would you? Not really, no. That really is amazing, then. I have to be honest here, you almost managed to sell as much and make as much as I normally do. You've even got a unique style that brings the customers in, so there really isn't any advice for me to give you. It's quite the evaluation. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. So Elisa has the skill to potentially become a successful merchant then. I have to admit that I'm a bit surprised. I didn't expect her to be this skilled either. Do any of your relatives happen to be involved in this line of work? Not that I know of, no. Well, either way, today it ended up being pretty interesting thanks to you lot. Here, take this, your wage for the day. You made some good money too, so here, wee bonus. Thank you very much. Are you sure? Ain't no danger. Ye have all earned it. I'll catch ye all later then. There we go. So now we've got that under our belts. Oh, so...
Right.
So now it's off to the inn. Return to the inn for dinner, finally. Oh, message. Not the one I was hoping for.
was delicious. Those were some seriously fresh vegetables, too.
Yeah, nothing beats food made from local ingredients.
I quite enjoyed the rye bread myself.
I suppose this whole field study thing isn't so bad when you take the menu into account.
Oh my god, these freaking hands. Okay. Oh.
I wonder what the others in Group B are doing right now.
Somehow, I doubt they're sitting around a table and talking like we are.
That would certainly be a shock if they were.
Yep, considering. Give me a sec. Dangled cords, which is making things a lot more and nice than it should be. There we go. One more. Oh, that's better.
I can't help but question what exactly Class 7's purpose is, though. Instructor Sarah says it's about Arcus, but I don't think that's the only reason we've been brought together.
I'm certain it's not. If that were all, today's field study tasks would serve little purpose.
Yeah.
It seems as though she's trying to make us experience, I don't know, things. Like all kinds of things, big and small. What I can't wrap my head around, though, is why.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along.
What do we have to offer one another, when our reasons for enrolling at Thor's in the first place are undoubtedly very different?
Our reasons?
I hadn't considered that.
My reason for enrolling was quite simple. I aim to come ever closer to my goal. Or rather, to the person whom I regard as such.
Who's that?
This is neither the time nor the place to discuss such matters. Best to save that topic for another day. What about you, Elisa? Why did you enroll at the academy?
There's no one single reason, but I think I just wanted to assert my independence. I mean, my situation back at home isn't exactly ideal, and this seemed like a good way to get out and do more, I guess.
I see.
It sounds like I'm probably in the minority then. See, I wasn't intending on coming here at all originally. I wanted to do something completely different.
You did?
Oh yeah, you said you were really hoping you'd get into a music academy, right?
Oh?
Well, I wasn't that serious about it or anything. What about you, Reen? You're the last holdout, and since you're the one who brought it up, it's only fair you answer the question too.
Me? I wanted to find myself, I guess.
Find yourself?
Huh?
Sorry. That makes it sound like a much bigger deal than it actually is. That's the best way I can think of to put it, though.
Nothing wrong with that. Going on a journey of self-discovery? It's actually a pretty cool answer.
Yeah, I had no idea you were such a romanticist. You sure don't come across as one.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So, you want me to wake you up at 6 tomorrow, then, right? Yes, please. Yes, we only have until tomorrow evening, so we need to get an early start. We really appreciate it. Not a problem at all. Have a good night. Good night.
But we're not actually going to sleep yet, are we? Not until we write our reports for the day.
And suck.
shut off my brain so badly right now. But it doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon.
She seems to have forgotten all about the room situation. And I'm not about to remind her.
Yeah, don't. Bad idea.
Reen,
What is it?
I was unsure whether to ask or not, but I've decided that this question bears answering. Why have you chosen to hold back?
What?
Your sword style and
Oops.
technique. It is the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school, is it not? Popularized by the sword hermit, Yun Ka-Fai, it combines the best elements of other Eastern sword styles. Those who master any of its forms are referred to as a divine blade, and are said to understand the true nature of all things.
Yeah. I forgot about that part. Yeah. Annalise's grandfather, if I'm not mistaken, also trained freaking Cassius, which is a point that actually got brought up in Sky 3, if you remember.
You certainly know an awful lot about it. I didn't think it was particularly renowned here in the Empire.
We of the Arseid School consider the studying of other swordsmanship styles to be an essential part of our training. In addition, my father once told me, if you follow the path of the sword, it is only a matter of time before you encounter a follower of the 8 Leaves.
Your father said that? It's an honor to be acknowledged by the Radiant Blade Master himself. I'm nothing special, though. I'm just a dropout who's never even been able to progress past beginner level. I did train under Master Ka-Fai for a while, but I started to feel like I couldn't go any further with my abilities, and he cut my training short.
What?
So I'm really not holding back. Honest, I actually kind of feel like I'm dirtying the good name of the 8 Leaf School, in fact. But this is my limit. I'm sorry I can't quite live up to your expectations. Laura?
You have no reason to apologize to me. This is a matter you must come to terms with on your own. Though I'll admit to some disappointment, I was hoping you'd prove to be a good sparring partner. I'm going to practice outside for a bit. Please go and finish your report with Elisa and Elliot.
There's a lot he doesn't want to talk about, huh? I can see in his eyes sometimes that he's bottling something up and trying really hard to keep anyone else from noticing.
You've noticed it too? You sure have taken quite an interest in him.
I was just trying to work out the best time to apologize, that's all. It's not like I've been consciously paying attention to him or anything, honestly.
It's not like I'm in love with him or something, baka.
Reen's not the only one bottling up his feelings, though, is he? You've been doing the same thing.
Yeah, I guess I have.
Keep up the good work.
So we got the points for that. Now we're on to field study day 2. For the Celtic field study. Ooh. I need to pay attention to the time, because otherwise I'm going to go over and I don't want to do that. Here are your tasks for the day. The market manager left them with me. Thank you. Alright. So, assigned tasks. We got the West Celtic monster. And we've got the Lost Wallet. So, a large ferocious monster has been sighted on the West Celtic Highway. We'd all be happier if someone took it out. The monster is Zwordar. Its location is the Stone Bridge, heading to Heimdall in the West Celtic Highway. Ow. And then the Lost Wallet. Merchant Liz. That one's from Otto. This one is from Merchant Lizzie. I found a wallet on the floor in front of my stall. Would someone be willing to find its owner for me? See me at my ceramics stall, and I'll tell you more. Lizzie. Even fewer than yesterday. Maybe he gave us less work to do because he knew we were going back to Tristan today. Sounds about right. He's a very considerable man. The last train headed your way. Hey, leaves around 9 tonight. Wait, you get done quickly enough, you can have dinner here before you leave. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your kindness. Shall we get started then? It sounds good. Whoops. This is why I hate this mic flopping all about. Looks like today's tasks are all optional. Hey, Laura, I wanted to apologize for what I said to you yesterday evening. Huh? Green? As I told you then, this is a matter you must come to terms with on your own. It is not something into which an apology is required. That's not really what I meant. I wanted to apologize for making light of the way of the sword. What I said about being a dropout who's never been able to progress past a beginner... I missed that. To Master Kafai, hey, to the school I follow and to the path of the sword itself. And for those reasons, I feel it was inappropriate for me to say what I said, so I'm sorry. If that's the case, then there is one other person you should be apologizing to as well. I can't pretend to know much about your personal circumstances, but regardless of one's background or social standing, one should always be able to live with pride in him or herself. Thus, if you truly did make light of yourself and your own abilities, that is an act of shame for which you owe yourself recompense. Let me ask you one question, Reen. Do you like the Path of the Sword? It's not really a matter of liking it or disliking it, I don't think. It's a part of my life, an inseparable part of who I am. That's all I wanted to hear. I feel exactly the same way. Laura. So, you two are friends again, then? Were we not? There was never any rift between us that I know about. Indeed, this was all handled rather neatly, I felt. You're both so simple-minded. I feel like an idiot spending so much time trying to devise a plan to get the two of you to make up. Whoa. You did what now? It would seem we've caused you undue concern. Jeez, can we just all forget about this and move on? Looks like the ground's dried after the rainfall, well, so to speak. Glad to see you all looking a bit less gloomy. Margot, we got trouble. Big, big trouble. Slow down, Louise. It's first thing in the morning, and you're about poised to wake up the dead. Hey, you're making such a commotion. Where have you been anyway? You're late. I'm sorry, I just got caught up on the way here. But never mind that, we have big, big trouble. Something terrible happened over to the market. Something terrible, you say? What terrible thing has happened exactly? Well, it sounds like it actually took place last night. 2 of the stalls over at the market were destroyed, and their merchandise was stolen. That is most terrible indeed. A robbery? Oh my. I suppose that means the market might be opening late today, which means we could end up with more customers as people wait here for a resolution. Luis, let's get this place ready. You got it. As for you four, this is our problem, not yours. You just focus on your field study and leave this incident to us locals. You have your own tasks to worry about after all. Of course. We'll be back later. Thanks again. Lots of dialogue. This is why I didn't voice all of the dialogue in the Sky games, by the way. Jesus Christ. What should we do? I have to admit, I'm curious. It's not far, so we might as well just go take a look. Alright, let's take a slight detour and see what's happening at the market then. Alright. I'm sorry, the Grand Market isn't quite open for business yet. Oh, it's the students from yesterday. Good morning. Opening late today after all, I see. Afraid so. Guess you already know about the robbery yesterday, huh? 2 merchants whose stalls were destroyed are still arguing about it. You bastard! You're not going to get away with this. Oh no, not them. The manager came to try and break them up, but he doesn't seem to be having much luck. I hope no one ends up getting hurt. What should we do, Reen? Maybe we could try talking to them? Considering everything that happened yesterday, you just might be the cavalry we need right now. Would you mind? Not at all. Let's go. How dare you destroy my stall, you damn coward! I knew you country folk weren't to be trusted. Who else could it have been? Just come clean and admit it already. Who are you calling a coward, you Heimdallian snob? You're the one who wasted my spot all by... who wanted my spot all for yourself. Calm down, gentlemen, please. Playing all innocent and trying to paint me as the bad guy here, you make me sick. What do you say we settle this right here and now? Bring it on. Hold it. Class 7? You kids again? Keep your noses out of this. I'm gonna make you pay for smashing my stall. Smashing? Wow, they really are completely ruined. This is awful. However, harming one another is not going to bring them back. In the end, they will still be smashed and you will be worse off. But this anger isn't going to go away unless I do something. He took all of my goods too, so I haven't even got anything to sell. What are you talking about? You were the one who stole my goods. And you're going to give them all back right now and fix the damage you did to my stall, or else I can't be held responsible for my actions. This isn't good. I don't think they're even listening to a word we're saying. What do we do? Stop this at once! The provincial army? What? Now you're interfering? That's what I thought the first time. What is the meaning of this? It's the middle of the morning. Stop this nonsense immediately. But I believe you are the one in charge here? I demand an explanation as to what has transpired. Well, you see... Explain. I see. The solution is simple then. And take them away. Yes, sir. What? What do you mean, take us away? 2 stalls were destroyed, 2 sets of goods were stolen. The truth is as clear as day. 2 merchants in the midst of a heated disagreement committed the same crime at the same time. But that's not fair, Do you not think it premature to draw such a conclusion without any investigation? The army doesn't have time to waste solving between the petty squabbles of merchants. But I'm not an unreasonable man. Cease your dispute and you will be left alone. Continue and you come with us. The choice is yours. They're trying to force both merchants to forget this ever happened. Sweep the whole deal under the rug. Yeah, something about this seems really wrong. Very good then. I'm sure you can agree that wasting time on shenanigans like this is detrimental to all parties involved. I hope you'll think twice before causing such a ruckus ever again. Now, if you'll please excuse us, I'm a busy man and I have more pressing matters to attend to. There they go. Whoop. Well, I guess that did stop those two from fighting, but they did nothing to solve the underlying problem. This isn't right. I see now how the provincial army here conducts itself. I'm sure you're both still pretty angry about this, but right now, the two of you need to focus on keeping cool-headed. If you have the time to fight, try to use that time for something more productive instead. You'll feel a lot better. Yeah, I shouldn't have let my anger take control of me like that. We can't open the Grand Market for business until we've cleaned up those busted stalls. And we're already running late, so I hate to ask, but would you all mind lending me a hand? Yeah. Thanks to you four, we were able to open the Grand Market for business today, a bit quicker than I expected. I can't even begin to tell you how grateful I am. Oh, there's no need for that. We barely did anything. I'm just glad no one got hurt. All the more reason to thank you. A merchant's stall is his livelihood. Any action taken against it can throw him into a blind rage, and it's hard to bring someone back from that. It would seem the problems facing the merchants in this town are quite grave indeed. The provincial army may have intervened, but it's difficult to believe they'd make no attempts to find an amicable solution. Quite right. It's clearer than ever now that they have no intention of trying to resolve any issues involving the market. And I can't see that changing unless we decide to just accept the sales tax increase and keep quiet about it. Still, you'd think they'd at least be a little more subtle about the whole thing. There's no way any of those two merchants are just going to accept this and move on. No, I don't suppose they will. And if word gets out about this, it's not inconceivable for certain groups of people to begin boycotting the marketplace. I know I've said this like 2 or 3 times already, but I'm trying really hard not to talk about real life stuff. Something definitely has to be done. I'm just not sure what. Is something wrong, Ring? You're awful quiet. Are you feeling unwell? Sir, I have a favor to ask. Would you consider allowing us to investigate this morning's incident? What? Are you suggesting that we attempt to find the perpetrator who destroyed the merchant's stalls ourselves? It's a kind offer, but as I said yesterday, this is our affair, not yours. You're students, you have your own studies to worry about, and I wouldn't feel right interfering with them. We're students training for the military, though. We can't just stand by and allow something so unjust to go unchallenged. It's the provincial army's responsibility to address this, sure, but they're shirking their duties here, and that reflects poorly on us all. Well, that's true enough, I guess. But do you really think we're up for something like this? I kinda have to wonder about that too. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just amateurs. We should at least check with Instructor Sarah first and see what she thinks. She's already told us. Put your heads together and think, and I'm sure you'll see what you need to do. Her words. This seems like exactly the sort of thing she meant. At least it does to me. Oh. I see your point. Perhaps matters such as this may fall under the scope of our field study after all. Yeah, you do make a good case. I'm still not sure we're up to it, but I guess it can't hurt to try. Neither seek nor shun the fight. Very well, we shall do what we can. You're really sure about this? I'm certainly not going to say no. I'm very concerned about the market and the safety of our merchants. So if you're 100% sure, I have to admit, I truly would appreciate anything you can do for us. Thank you, sir. We'll do everything in our power to find answers for you. Just be careful. Don't go seeking out trouble. I don't want you kids being put in danger. We're dealing with a criminal who acts under cover of night. He may be capable of a lot more than just thievery and vandalism. Remember, I'm responsible for your safety. If anything were to happen to you, I couldn't even look Van Dyke in the eye anymore. We'll be careful, we promise. I know I will, at least. I probably need to be more careful than anyone else here. Now that that's settled, we should act quickly. Yeah, let's get this investigation started. So there's our main task. Disk set up. So, first things first, we need to decide where to start investigating. The logical starting place would be the Grand Market itself, the scene of the crime. Can't argue with that. We should probably get statements from those two merchants before anything else. Indeed, I anticipate they've calmed themselves by now, so perhaps we can get something a bit more substantial from them. We still have to ascertain their innocence or guilt in the matter as well. We'll need to keep a close eye on the time, though. If we miss that last train towards Heimdall, we'll have no way of getting back to the academy today. Plus, we've been given other tasks too, and I'd really like to get them done. In short, we need to keep moving. Our deadline is 9 p.m. Let's use every minute we have to accomplish everything we possibly can. Understood? You bet. Right. Okay. So, yep, off to the Grand Market. Activate turbo mode to go ahead and get this going. And to think, I was ecstatic to finally participate in the famous Celtic Grand Market. What did I ever do to deserve this? Excuse me. You! I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see me acting like that. I hope you can forgive me for my inappropriate behavior. He seems really down. It's quite understandable. He's a merchant in a busy market, unable to do business. So what brings you here? Did you need something from me? Well, actually... Explain. You're investigating. That's right, and we really appreciate it if you could answer a few questions for us. You may be able to find the true culprit. I suppose it can't hurt. It's better than doing nothing, at least. You don't have to sound so pessimistic. Well, can you blame me? You're students at a military academy. You're not exactly ace detectives. Ouch! I can name several high school students in fiction that can run circles around most fictional ace detectives. wasn't on the schedule, though. Give me a moment here. How do I put this? You know what? I'm just gonna be blunt. There's your message. Deal with it as you see fit. Because I'm not putting up with this. Okay, speaking of which, I should probably go ahead and I'm going to the afternoon one. I don't give a damn. Sorry about that. Where the hell was I? Sorry, work-related stuff. I had to pause to deal with that. That is true, but we're still determined to find out who did this. we may be able to recover your goods. Cooperating with us could prove quite fruitful. Okay, fine. I never said I wouldn't help you, did I? I'm not sure that what I'm supposed to say, though. It's not like I saw anything worth mentioning. You didn't? As soon as I made my stall, I made sure my stall was ready to open the next morning. I left everything set up and went home. The other merchants here can vouch for that. Yes, I shouldn't have left the stall unattended, though. By the time I got in, it was too late. The deed had been done. So by morning, the stall had already been destroyed and your goods stolen? Come to think of it, what goods were stolen exactly? Oh, I have a sample with me, actually. Accessory? Hey, is this a brand that's popular in the capital? Been a real hit lately, yeah. I was hoping to bring the fad here by selling them at the market. But this is the only one I have left now. I dread to think money I lost in one single. That damned coward sabotaging my business. Next time, but I don't care. If you can't be responsible and make the schedule properly, then I don't have any fucking sympathy. It's much too early to be jumping to conclusions. Yes, on this, yes. On that, no. Sorry. Do you have any evidence that proves his culpability? No, but he's clearly the prime suspect. He was so against the idea of taking turns sharing this spot with me, he decided he'd destroy my stall altogether. I just know it. I'm going to get him to give me my goods back, no matter what it takes. Please try to stay calm. Do you know that if you do know that if you cause any more trouble, the provincial army really will arrest you, right? Yeah, I know, but it's a matter of justice. I can't just act like nothing ever happened. It's wrong, on general principle. I'm begging you, please get my goods back, whatever it takes. Well, I can't promise success, but I swear to you, we'll do everything we can. That much I can promise. I think that's everything this merchant knows. Let's try questioning the other one. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do now? You and me are both of asking that question, buddy. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but could we have a moment of your time? You're those kids from the military academy, right? What do you want from me? I've got nothing to sell you, obviously. Even if I did have something to sell, well, I got no place to sell it. I'm basically ruined. And to top it all off, the provincial army and that other damn merchant are acting like I'm the one who did it. He's not taking this very well, is he? Hard to blame him, but we need to see if he knows anything that might help us. Well, you see, explain. You're investigating this mess, huh? Okay. So would you consider cooperating with us? Sure, why not? Not getting my hopes up, as I'm sure you can understand, but hell, I've got nothing left to lose. Not exactly a vote of confidence. Hey, he's willing to cooperate. I say we cut him some slack and hear him out. So, about last night, at the time the incident actually happened. Last night, huh? I don't know how much help I can be if that's what you're asking about here. See, I left the market right after arguing with that merchant yesterday, and I didn't come back till this morning. I stayed over at a friend's place, another merchant. Just got pissed drunk and ranted at him all night. And you're certain of this? Positive. Ask my friend if you don't believe me. He'll back me up. I wandered over here with an awful hangover this morning, and what I found gave me a hell of a start. My whole stall in shambles. And as if that weren't enough, all the processed foods that I was going to sell were just gone without a trace. So the goods that were stolen were all processed foods? That's right. Nuts, cheese, bacon, all foods that have a long shelf life, made with local ingredients. Seeing all my stuff gone really sobered me up. It was like I hadn't been drinking at all. And that's when I went over to that fool's stall to make him pay for it. Why did you go straight to him? Because he was the one who did it, of course. He smashed my stall so he could have that spot all to himself. But that doesn't make any sense. If Heinz did it, then why was his stall destroyed too? He must have done that to himself. Probably figured if he destroyed his own stall, no one would believe he could be responsible. I don't know. That seems pretty unlikely. It's a bit excessive. While I understand your frustration, baseless accusations do no one any favors and only cloud the true issue. But it's so frustrating. I've lost so much money because of this. I might have to shut up shop for good. That is bad. If I could at least get my goods back, maybe I could salvage enough to stay afloat. But what are the odds of that? None of the other merchants saw anybody do anything, and the provincial army are sure ain't about to help. I'm finished, pure and simple. All the hard work I've put into getting this far, and this is how the dream ends for me. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure how much we'll actually be able to do for you, but we'll do everything in our power to help you find some form of closure. So cheer up, okay? I do appreciate that. But again, I ain't out to get my hopes up. Good luck, though. That's all the two victims of this crime have to say, it seems. What does everybody think? I can't be sure, but I really don't think either of them is responsible. Both merchants certainly have adequate motive to damage the other stall, but the chance of both committing the same crime the same night without crossing paths is virtually nil. It's not impossible that they were just out to steal each other's merchandise, but I don't believe that's what happened. Both of them have alibis confirming that they were somewhere else when the crime took place. I'm inclined to agree. I just can't see either of these merchants being responsible for what happened. So we're going to have to look elsewhere and find viable suspects. Where, though? I mean, who could it possibly have been? It's impossible to say right now. We don't have any solid leads. We know who the culprit wasn't, but how are we supposed to start narrowing down who it was? The market itself seems unlikely to produce any further clues, so we should focus our attention elsewhere. Actually, there is one thing that's been bugging me. There's one group of people involved in this whole situation whose actions don't seem to make any sense. Maybe if we can work out the reasoning behind their strange behavior, we can come one step closer to finding our culprit. Whom do you mean? I'm talking about the provincial army. They haven't done a thing to try and solve this crime, despite it happening right under their noses. And that begs the question, why not? The market manager said they're refusing to fulfill their role, well, due to the tax issue, which means the provincial army should refuse to intervene in quarrels within the market as well. If that's the case, then why did they come and intervene this morning? Now that you mention it, that really doesn't make any sense. Their methods are atrocious, but the fact is, they brought that dispute to an end almost instantly. They did get involved. Yeah, one minute they're refusing to do anything, the next they're taking a stand. It's definitely suspicious. My point exactly. There's definitely something unnatural about the way they're conducting themselves. And since we have no other leads, what do you say? Maybe we go to the Army's guardhouse and take a look around. We might be able to learn something from them that it could aid us in our investigation. That may be worth an attempt. Guardhouse isn't too far from here either. Let's head on over and see what we can find out. AP up by 1. Yay. Okay. Before we do that, let's start the Lost Wallet quest. Excuse me, would you happen to be Lizzie? That's correct. Does that make you the students from Thor's who the market manager said would be coming then? Yep, that's us. We came to see you about the request sent in. Could you explain the situation to us in full? Of course. I happened to come across someone's wallet by my store yesterday. See? I kept it with me in the hopes that they would come to pick it up, but no one's come to claim it. As such, I'd like to ask all of you to help in delivering it back to its owner. Would you be able to do that for me? We'd be happy to help. Thank you. Here's the wallet that I found then. We'll be sure to... Dang it! We'll be sure to take good care of it. I assume you've already examined the contents? Inspected the contents. I did indeed. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything inside that could help me identify the owner. What was inside it exactly? Well, naturally, there was mirror in it. Like, a lot of mirror. This isn't just chump change we're talking about. The only thing was a train ticket to Heimdall that's scheduled for tonight. It sounds like the owner is a fairly well-off traveler then. That's not much to go with, but with that as our only lead, though. I believe that the train ticket is potentially our best lead. But what should we do with it? Should we go and ask this at the station? Yeah, considering it's for the train that leaves tonight, I imagine the owner is frantically searching for it. Which means they might have already been to the station themselves to ask about it. Let's head over to the station then. Sorry for the trouble, but I'm counting on you for this. After entering the station, they asked about whether or not that they had any inquiries in regards to lost property. Yes, there was an inquiry. The wallet seems to match the description we received, too. Can I ask when the inquiry was made? I believe it was this morning. A young lady came along in a panic, claiming that she was in a complete loss without her wallet and its contents. From what I can tell, she seems to have been traveling alone, too. I get why she would be in a panic then. Did she say anything else that could lead us to her? She mentioned something about returning to the inn to go there, do a thorough check, if I recall correctly. It's the one Weathercock right down the street. You can't miss it. How convenient. We happen to be staying there ourselves. Okay, let's go ask Margaret. Just gonna knock this out real quick because this is a very easy quest. That's the guardhouse. Could go ahead and do that. I'm going the wrong way. That. Hey there, something the matter? do you have a moment? There's something we'd like to ask you. Explain. Oh, you're looking for Annabelle. Bad timing, though. She just left. That's unfortunate. But we have a name now, at least. That makes life a lot easier. True. All that's left now is to actually meet with her. She mentioned that she'd be searching the rest area at the Grand Market next. So you'll want to head there. Make sure you return it to her, okay? We will. Let's go. To the Grand Market. Again. For the third time. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know if a young lady came in here searching for a wallet, would you? She was indeed here a few moments ago, but she's gone now. Do you know where she went then? Unfortunately not. Did she mention something about... She did mention something about having no choice but to rely on Adios now, though. Does that help you out at all? I think there's only one place that could be. Shall we make our way to the church? That seems like the best bet for now. So instead of boring you with that, let's head to... Oh, it's not on the fast travel list. Dang it. Okay, fine. Here she is. Oh, Adios. Please have mercy on my poor soul. I simply cannot believe this. How am I supposed to live on, having lost all my mirror in a place like this? Looks like we found her. The tragic heroine act made it kind of obvious. Unfortunately, we'll have to interrupt her. Excuse me. Eek! Just who are all of you? Well, you can turn right around if you're planning to rob me. I no longer have any... Please calm down. We just want to ask you something. Are we correct in assuming that you are Annabelle? I am. Thought so. You wouldn't happen to recognize this wallet, would you? That's my wallet! Where did you find it? Well, you see... You return the wallet? Well, explain. Ugh. Thank you so much. I'm surprised to hear that a merchant from the Grand Market kept it safe for me, however. Kindness remains within people's hearts after all, it would seem. Looks that way, yeah. Regardless, I'm very grateful that you found it for me. Is there any particular amount that you'd like in return? You can take half of what's currently in here if you'd like. I don't think we can accept that. Your thanks alone are enough. I see. Well, how about this then? I've purchased it as a souvenir at the Grand Market before the Great Wallet. The search began. Pickard plush. I see no reason why you can't accept that. In fact, I insist. I hope you find it useful. Thank you. We gratefully accept then. You're very welcome. Thank you again for finding my wallet. Then we go back to Lizzie. So you managed to find the owner after all then. Thank goodness. I really can't thank you enough. I'm glad we could be of help. Please excuse us then. Alright. So that's that quest done. I guess we should go to the guardhouse and get the next story cutscene out of the way. Guardhouse was... Here it is. Aren't you those students from that military academy, was it? What are you doing here? We're terribly sorry to trouble you, but we were hoping you'd be able to help us with something. Could we ask you a few questions about the incident that occurred in the Grand Market this morning? What? What does that have to do with you? We're visiting this town on a field study as students of Thor's Military Academy, and we would very much appreciate the chance to see how experienced soldiers such as yourselves handle difficult everyday situations. This seems a perfect opportunity to be an anecdotal case study, and could prove most invaluable to our education, if you'd permit it. I love this is one of the many reasons I like Laura so much. She's very quick, she's very intelligent, and she's very quick-witted. Notice how she came up with that way to phrase that on the fly. I can't snap. She came up with that just on the fly. Just no problem. Alright, stay here. I'll see what I can do. It looks like we might be able to hear what they have to say for ourselves after all. Nicely done, Laura. In times like these, we need to make good use of our positions. No one can fault a student for wanting to learn, after all. But now comes the hard part. This makes me nervous. Well, let's just wait and see what we can get out of them. Remember, it's not always what they say that matters, but how they say it. And even more importantly, what they don't say. Right. I hope you appreciate us taking time busy schedules for this. So what do you want? And make it quick. I'm a busy man. He's not even trying to keep up appearances. Unbelievable. I'll be brief then. We came here to discuss the incident at the market this morning. Would we be correct in assuming that the Provincial Army will be conducting no further investigation? Is that all you came here to ask? Is that all? Should the armed forces charged with maintaining peace in this region not be taking this matter more seriously? Laura, I'm not sure. No. No. You need to be aggressive with this, because if you're going to expose them, you have to be aggressive like that. You've got a big mouth for someone your age. And it seems you have a lot to learn about how military units actually work. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. What should the number one priority of the Provincial Army be in order to maintain the status quo? I'll tell you. The number one priority should be to enforce the will of their region's ruling lord, Duke Alperea. As members of the Provincial Army, the will of the nobility is absolute. We're just following our orders, protecting what we have a duty to protect. The age-old excuse of the oppressor. Well, no, not of the oppressor, sorry, wrong phrasing. The age-old excuse of the coward. Or the asshole. One of the two. I assume you're referring to the local position against the sales tax increase. So you're saying as long as the petition isn't withdrawn, the Grand Market isn't something you have to have a duty to protect? Interpret my words however you want. We're soldiers. We follow our orders. That's how the military works. There are several militaries where following illegal orders does not bode well for you. Okay? I'm not saying that they're following illegal orders. I'm just saying if you're following illegal orders, you're just as fucked as the people who gave those illegal orders. This is nuts. Does he even have a tiny shred of shame? I was hoping we'd be able to get something out of him, but it sure doesn't seem too likely anymore. So, is that it then? I hope this has been enlightening. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a job to do. Wait, would you mind answering just one more question? Elliot? Fine. Ask it. Well, do you have any idea what may have happened to the goods Marco was handling? You know, the accessory merchant, all he had left was that one sample. What are you talking about? That merchant from the capital, Hines, was the one planning on selling accessories. What? What did you just say? What are you all looking at me like that for? How do you know this? I was under the impression that you hadn't investigated the matter at all. How peculiar. We only discovered what each of the merchants was intending to sell a short while ago ourselves. Sir, we have our own ways of finding these things out. You do well not to underestimate us. Now, we've wasted enough time answering your questions. We're leaving. Got him. Nice shot, Elliot. See, you're learning the aggressive questioning. Do you think? The fact that they know what each of the merchants was selling means they did investigate the matter after all. But the burglary happened last night, and it was only first discovered this morning. Realistically, I don't think there was any opportunity during the time for them to do any digging, not without running into us. Agreed. I suspect if they knew what each merchant was planning to sell well in advance of yesterday's incident. Though that would be easy information for them to learn, since Duke Alberea must have issued permits for both stalls. That's true, and the army would have no trouble gaining access to transaction records for something like that. But why would they bother? Maybe they needed to know so they could prepare? Prepare for what? I get the impression that the incident at the market had been carefully planned out for a while now. I don't think those two merchants being given permits for the same spot was coincidence either. It was probably done to get them to start fighting, so they could get robbed while there was tension between them. Basically, to create a situation that couldn't be brought under control without the army's help. So the two merchants were being used all along. That seems to fit perfectly with what happened this morning. Meanwhile, the provincial army has shown no interest in actively working towards a solution, unless the market manager chooses to withdraw his petition. So they waited for things to get out of hand, and then they showed up to force both parties into an uncomfortable truce. Eventually, the merchants would get worn down enough that they'd feel like they have no choice but to withdraw the petition. This is turning out to be even shadier situation than I thought. Yeah, but thanks to Elliot, I do believe we finally uncovered the truth of the matter. That was indeed some very quick thinking you displayed, Elliot. You'd make a fine military strategist. I just got lucky, that's all. I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little more relevant. I'm gonna do a paraphrase of Star Trek quote that's gonna be more relevant in Cold Steel 3. You know what the sad thing is, Laura? I'm a good military strategist. Props if you recognize what I'm referencing. So what we know is the provincial army is somehow involved with the actual perpetrators of this crime. The only way to solve it once and for all, though, it seems to be, to find them and catch them. But if this was carried out by members of the provincial army, that's not going to be an easy task. No, I don't think anyone from the army was directly involved. The soldiers here are far too proud to dirty their hands with such escapades. I tend to agree. Really, whoever the culprits are, I doubt they're still here in Keldic. There just aren't many viable places to hide such a huge volume of goods without them being found. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they escaped by train? No, that can't be. Maybe boarding a train with that much merchandise would raise suspicion for sure. It's been less than a day since the burglary happened, so they can't have gotten far. Maybe we should ask around on the main roads and see if anybody saw anything out of the ordinary. Someone suspicious may have been spotted leaving, or even entering the town. It sounds like a wise course of action. Come, let's resume our search. We mustn't let this cowardly thief run free. I wouldn't dream of it. So yay, more. And we've done a lot of investigating. Yeah, I can do it on the way. Doi. That's what I thought. Sorry, the guide is saying can you complete the side quests before you keep going. Like with Lost Wallet. Lost Wallet, as I showed, you can do while you're investigating. Right, this way. Ah! Let's talk to people. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, fair, ma'am, but come on. Wait, you can buy stuff from you? Oh, Imperial Chronicle. I've already got the first... Wait, do I have the first issue of Imperial Chronicle? I forget. Back to the book thing. Oops, Imperial Chronicle. Yep, I have all but 5 and 7, looks like. And I don't need to worry about Carnella. I already have all of... Looks like I have all the chapters of Red Moon Rose. And I've got those. Okay. Okay. Talk to me. Obviously, I'm not gonna. Oh, there we go. Forgot the little girl we need to talk to. Lulu, are you okay? Look what that nasty man did to her. Is something the matter? No, I was just chasing after Lulu near the west exit of town, and there was this weird man asleep along the side of the street. Weird man? The drunkard we saw earlier, perhaps? Probably. The nasty smell coming off of him nearly made little Lulu faint. That's terrible. It really was. I don't know who he is, but I'll have to keep an eye on Lulu to make sure she keeps her distance from him. So he's not from this town then? I'm not sure. I only started seeing him around a few days ago. I've never seen him before that. Really now? That sounds like a lead if I've ever heard one. If he's drinking in the middle of the day and isn't Instructor Sarah, then we know he's not a merchant at the very least. Yeah, I think we should go talk to him. Let's have a look near the west eggs and see if we can track him down. Drink! Bring me another drink! Hey, you! Dude, this guy reeks! How much does he put down? It's only midday and he's already completely blistered. Blitzed. I don't think this is the man we're looking for. I think he'd have trouble pulling off a robbery. Sir, are you alright? We can help you back home if you'd like. Shut up! Leave me alone. I'm just a good for nothing who just lost his job. Looking after that nature park, which is my whole life. Nature park? I wonder if he's talking about the Lunarian Nature Park we saw yesterday. Oh, you kids know it? You see, I used to be the park ranger for that old place. And then you lost your job? Yeah, out of nowhere, too. I gave my life into that job. I did. And then he just came and took my head off on me. I can't talk drunk. Sorry, this is awful drunk talk. Never cast me as a drunk. I will fail. That damned official's just showed up out of nowhere and told me I was sacked. You can't just take a man's livelihood off of him like that. It's not fair. That job was my life. My life. Yes, we can see that. Something about this doesn't sound right. I agree, it hardly seems fair to take a man's job away from him without good reason. Right? I'm so glad somebody understands how I feel. There's no way a bunch of kids like that are gonna do a better job than me. Kids? I was drinking here last night too, see? And a bunch of kids in ranger uniforms just went walking out of town through the west exit. Weird thing was, they was carrying a bunch of wooden boxes too. No, night. Kids these days, I tell you. You don't think they could have been the nature park? I wouldn't even have considered it. But given its size, I would no doubt be a perfect hiding spot. Yeah, they'd have no trouble stashing the merchandise there undetected. The men standing at the entrance yesterday were probably there as lookouts. And if a provincial official was the one to tell him he was fired, that's practically a smoking gun. Huh? Did I say something useful or something? Don't know what I said, but if I helped you out, why not buy me a drink? I would suggest you start trying to sober yourself up instead. There's a good chance you may be able to recover both your park and your job. What? You know, we're next up. As soon as we're fully prepared, let's head out to Lunaria Nature Park. Right. Alright. Next. Alright. Whoops. Right, there it is.
We should take a right here to reach the nature park.
Right. Let's go.
We're doing a bit of a loop-de-loop.
This looks tough.
I can
Careful.
do this. Now.
And open!
Oh wow. I actually got a link point.
My turn.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually
You still have a lot of training to
that
do.
one actually kind of makes me laugh. Okay, there. Defeated the quest master.
Now's our chance. We can
Just getting
turn.
some.
Right.
I mean, just getting some.
Right! We should keep going.
I mean, every bit of exp is gonna help. So
Now's our chance. Here we go.
I can do this.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to do.
well, I mean, I should probably do a playthrough on non-plus with this. Oh well. That'll be for later. Come back here.
Now's our
Single
chance.
advantage.
It's my turn.
Oh, we
Audio
did it.
glitched there a little bit. I don't know if that's the software. Don't think so. Seems like it corrected itself, so.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
It's my turn. Is
Alright. And I already grabbed that. So, yeah. Nothing. Okay. Alright. So we have arrived at our destination.
Doesn't seem like anybody's here. I wonder what happened to those bossy guys who were here before. If they really are the culprits, maybe Maybe they've run away already?
This woodland is too dense to reliably intuit whether anyone awaits within.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's.
A bracelet?
How did a bracelet come to be in a place such as this?
Just as I thought. This bracelet has the same design on it as the ones that the merchant from the capital was planning on selling.
Really?
You're sure?
Positive. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was designed by the same person. Care to give a second opinion on that, Laura?
I'm hardly qualified to weigh in on recent trends, but there do seem to be a number of similarities between this bracelet and the merchant's goods.
So the fact that it's here means...
Yeah. It's extremely likely the culprits we're looking for are inside this park.
Sure seems that way to me.
It only opens from the inside. I suppose that leaves us little choice.
Are you going to destroy it?
Will you be able to...
The lock seems quite solid, but my sword should be strong enough to...
Wait. I'll do it. I can get it done more quietly.
Oh?
Really?
What are you going to do?
The 8 Leaves, One Blade School's 4th form. Autumn Leaf Cutter.
Huh?
Seriously?
Wow! You cut it right in two!
I did. Thankfully.
Spectacular. It's an honor bearing witness to one of the skills of the 8 Leaves School.
Thanks, but I'm still more or less a beginner. Anyway, we don't have much time left. Let's head inside and see if we can find them.
Right. We need to find them before the sun starts to set.
Looks like we can still make it after all.
Excellent. Come then, we must make haste.
Yep.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
Yeah. What do you think they're supposed to be?
I imagine they were made by the animists in this province.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. Just slay weaker monsters. And gain Septive. Huh. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. I mean, I prefer the advantage grabbing, but
Now's our chance.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Is everyone okay?
okay. Getting some Septive. Insulated tape. Okay. Got that treasure chest.
The advantage is ours! Here we go!
Right. Fire.
By the way, as soon as I finish with the advantage trophy,
We should keep going.
I will stop going into random fights that I curb stomp in 2 seconds. I promise. It's just, I want that trophy.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Here we go!
It's my turn. Fire.
I do like the battle.
My turn.
These fights are going to
should
be over
keep
too
going.
quickly. Citrus bottle.
This way's a dead end.
Yeah, this park covers a lot more area than I was expecting.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Watch out! Go!
I can do this.
Wow.
Got you. When in doubt, look to Laura.
You've saved me more than once too, Nino.
And there we go. I'm surprised that's the first one we're seeing, but then again, New Game Plus file, so shrug. That is not going to be the first one you see, I'm sure.
Oh, there's a stream here. This seems like a nice spot.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Ooh, I could show off Rush, too. Need that trophy. Whoops.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. My turn.
Of course. Hey! You still have a lot of training to
Sure I'm not missing anything. Actually, going this way, it will ensure that I don't miss anything.
Treasure chest.
Now's our chance. Right.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
I can't sense anyone in this area.
That's nice, Laura, but I want my airstrike. Let's go this way.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Watch out. This is
I
a
can do
tough one.
this.
Oh,
Get over here.
dang it.
Go.
My turn.
Of course.
It's my turn. Fire.
Darn.
Is everyone okay?
I mashed through too fast.
Is that a treasure chest?
It is indeed, and it contains a coral ring.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go.
It's my turn. Is everyone?
Yes, I am meshing through. That's just because I wanted to get through some Septium Mass, which is nice. Or Septium Mass. Celestial Bomb. That is extremely useful, as we saw in the Sky games. Okay.
Just how deep does this forest go?
We must be pretty far in now. I'd imagine we're almost there.
Septif.
Now's our chance.
Here we
can
go.
do this.
Right. Fire. Is everyone?
Okay. So, let's try that.
Is that a treasure chest?
Ah! So remember Monster in a Box?
Watch out, guys.
It's my turn.
You actually get to see Monster in a Box.
My turn.
Right.
Of course.
That's gonna matter too much, but there you go.
Here we go.
Right. Is everybody okay?
Alright. For that, we get Heat Wave. They're more challenging fights, but they definitely reward you for completing them. Just like Sky 1 did. I would argue these fights are actually better designed than Sky 1's, but
Now's our chance. We can
Here
do
we go.
this.
Right.
advantages do I have? Let's wait. Can I look that up on the note? Let's see. Field study test. No, it's not gonna tell me. Darn. Unless it's in a battle. Maybe it's in a battle. Record. There. Yep. Here we go. Let's see. So I have done 80. Whatever 85 plus this 126 is. 85 plus 126 is 211. jeez. I apologize in advance, guys, but throughout this playthrough, you're going to be seeing like 89 more advantage fights. My apologies on that. I do like that if you're trophy hunting, you can just see all of them. Rushes, I'm at 75, and bursts, I'm at 41. Okay. I need to check this. Give me a moment. Okay. Difficulties. The strongest win 1,000 battles. 300 total, so yeah, 89. 100 S-crafts. That was easy because I rely on S-crafts all the time. Canceling arts. Let's see. 100 rushes and 50 bursts. So 9 more. I need 9 more bursts and 29 more rushes. Huh. That's actually less than I was expecting. And I'm at 842 battles. Jesus. So yeah, I'm a large amount of battles from that trophy. That's gonna be at least another playthrough. Absolutely. Whoops, I went backwards. Which reset the enemies, but that's okay. I still need those 89 more advantages after all.
Now's our chance.
Go!
I can do this. Fire!
Right. My turn.
Yeah, let's get Elliot.
Oh, we did it.
Yay! God, I have over 6,000 Septif. Whoops. I didn't mean to go into my notes. I do like how detailed that all is.
Oh, treasure chest. Now's our chance. We can do this.
It's my turn.
Of course. We should keep going.
I mean, if it's just gonna hand me some more fights, why not?
Evil will fall.
And if I wasn't
Is
on,
that a treasure chest?
and if I wasn't on New Plus, that would have been
Right. Fire!
My turn. Is
an
everybody
extra,
okay?
capacity for a link attack.
Now's our...
My turn.
Right. Is everyone...
Like I said, if it's just gonna give me a
Oh,
bunch of
treasure chest.
advantages, come on.
Now's our...
Go!
Right. Fire!
Right. Oh, we did it.
Okay. Give me that finally. All of those fights for a golden sphere quartz. Wait, is there still another enemy? No, okay. Just looked like there was for a second. Alright, let's see.
Oh, hey! There's an Orbman charging station.
We must be in the most remote reaches of the park.
Alright. There we go.
There they are.
Not bad for a night's work. And if those idiots don't withdraw that petition, we'll be able to make even more.
Don't get carried away now. We get a reward for all this anyway. We're making out just fine as it is.
Still, who were those guys? The provincial army seemed happy to go out of their way for them.
No idea. But then, I can never figure out what that man's thinking. None of our business either. We just need to be ready to abandon this place at a moment's notice.
You're not going anywhere.
What?
Who's there?
Ah, you're those students from yesterday!
I know I locked the gate.
Don't tell me you broke in!
Indeed, we did.
It looks like the stolen goods are all here too.
We caught you red-handed.
Let's take them out!
They're just kids. They should be no match for us.
Since we're all alone out here, ain't nobody gonna see a thing.
Hope you're ready for the beating of your lives.
I highly doubt we'll be the ones to endure a beating here today.
As long as we make good use of the Arcus's combat links.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
Watch out, guys!
Alright.
It's my turn.
Well, you got the first pick. So, let's show off your S-Craft, shall we, Elisa?
This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy. Plasmic arrow.
Go!
Bye-bye.
Okay, it's safe for now.
How much did I even gain? 32 exp. That is pocket change exp. And yet, still better than Sky 1.
Oh, this has got to be some kind of joke. They're kids!
How pitiful. That barely even qualifies as a warm-up.
I mean, especially considering I'm on New Game Plus, but...
Well, when you're used to Instructor Sarah's training exercises, warm-ups take on a whole new meaning.
True.
That's very true.
Bottom line, we won. Fair and square. I'd suggest you surrender yourselves and apologize to everyone in the Grand Market for all the trouble you've caused.
And we'll be returning those stolen goods to their rightful owners, too.
We would also be very interested to learn who hired you.
You must be out of your damned minds if you really think you've won.
Elliot?
What's wrong?
I don't know. I just thought I heard the sound of a flute.
Huh?
What was that?
It sounded like the cry of an enormous beast.
What's happening? It's coming this way!
Roaring Baboon. Grunord.
Help!
A giant baboon?
It's huge!
I believe we're dealing with the ruler of this forest. What would you suggest, Reen?
Well, they may be thieves, but we can't just leave them to die. We're going to have to fight it.
Understood.
All right.
Idios, help us!
Be careful,
We'll be
this one looks
fine.
strong.
Go!
I can do this.
So this is our first, well, I guess second major boss fight.
Right.
Fence up.
Hey!
That'll help you.
Here we go!
It's my
Oh wow,
turn.
this thing actually is going to take a bed.
Of course.
Yeah, this fight can be a pain. Not going to lie.
My turn!
But
Go!
I'll bend you up!
I only need
my
9
turn.
more bursts, so I'm going for first. If you're
Of course.
wondering.
Hey!
Oh, go.
Our time is now.
So this is burst. Everybody just dances up and hits the enemy multiple times, which means it takes 4 hits, 4 additional hits. That's on all enemies, by the way. So, yeah.
They paid the price for underestimating us.
Yep. 163 exps. That's actually not bad. I can't remember if it's a static exp or not. I'd have to
That was
go in
kind
the
of
game for that.
terrifying.
I thought we were done for.
Still, at least we were able to defeat it. Reen, what was that skill you just performed?
Oh, it was something I've been working on for a while. This was the first chance I had to put it through its paces, though. I definitely feel like I'm getting the hang of it now.
I see.
You really are amazing, Reen.
Yeah, You're always there to help us when we need it most.
No, that's not true. There's really only so much I can do on my own. We wouldn't have been able to defeat that thing if we hadn't all been working together as a team. This was a victory for Group A as a whole.
Well said.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. What are these kids even doing here? That bastard. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Who are you talking about?
What?
Uh-oh.
It seems we have some unwelcome guests.
There they are!
And they're not alone.
Put your hands in the air! Don't try to resist.
Why are you surrounding us and not them?
Keep your mouth shut!
Don't think we're gonna go easy on you just because you're students.
Looks like all your hard work was for nothing, huh? Sucks to be you!
They're not even trying to hide their involvement.
Utterly shameless.
You're jumping to an awful lot of conclusions. I see two groups of people in a collection of stolen goods, but no indication of which group was responsible. Do you have any way to prove that the four of you aren't the perpetrators?
What? Do you intend to frame us?
This is preposterous!
I'm just telling you that you need to mind your own business and learn your place. The Kreuzin province is the territory of Duke Alvarea, and I will not have a gaggle of bratty students poking their noses where they don't belong. You will back down now, or we'll be more than happy to arrest you right here and drag you to Berea Heart City, kicking and screaming.
Damn.
Gee, it's almost as if these guys are official terrorists. Yeah. And yeah, this goes exactly where you think it would go.
This is ridiculous.
I'm afraid you'll be doing no such thing.
What?
Who's there? Oh!
It's the Railway Military Police.
Railway Military Police?
Yeah, the RMP.
They're supposed to be the most elite unit in the whole of the Imperial Army.
Hello, Claire.
I see Maiden.
Why has one of the Chancellor's dogs come here?
Wait, they hinted at her being an Iron Blood this early? I forgot about that.
What is the meaning of this? This area is under the jurisdiction of the Kreuzin Provincial Army. The Imperial Army has no right to intervene.
With all due respect, Keldic is a major interchange station in our railway network. So in point of fact, we have every right to investigate any incidents that occur in this general vicinity, as I'm sure you well know. And in accordance with our investigation thus far, after having questioned all those connected to the incident, we have concluded that it is impossible for any of these students to be guilty of these crimes. Do you wish to contest this judgment?
I suppose not.
Well then, may I suggest you leave us to do our jobs? The RMP will take responsibility for returning all of the stolen goods to their rightful owners as well.
Men, withdraw! We're returning to Keldic.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
You've got to be kidding me!
We had a deal.
Take them into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, crap.
Totally boned.
There's no point in resisting. You're coming with us.
Yep.
Damned Iron Blood dog.
Yeah, but in this case, if you were to, just kind of be I wouldn't shed a tear.
She's really pretty.
Is she really part of the RMP?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you all very much for your assistance. My name is Captain Claire Revelt of the Railway Military Police. We're a division of the Imperial Army. And you are the visiting students from Thor's Military Academy, are you not?
I'll need to file a report about what happened here. So would the four of you mind accompanying me?
This is where I knew I was gonna really like this game, by the way. Was right when Claire showed up. Because this is when all of the many webs upon webs of intricacies started to show themselves. Excuse me. We really are grateful for everything you've done today. Thanks to you, the stolen goods have been recovered, and those responsible have been found and arrested. I can't possibly express my gratitude. I'm just glad we were able to help. Besides, it was only thanks to the RMP's involvement that we were able to catch the culprits in the end. No, there's no need to be so modest. All we did was physically arrest the culprits. The rest was entirely on you. Well, that, and you also kept the provincial army from being from basically being officially from officially committing like official frickin' fraud, basically. Theft and fraud, if I may be so bold. If not for your assistance in stopping the criminals from escaping, we could have missed our chance to intervene altogether. I believe the credit for this achievement is yours, and yours alone. All this attention is kind of embarrassing. Still, I suppose it would be rude not to accept your thanks. Indeed, we would all be very proud. You should all be very proud of what you accomplished here. So, can we leave everything in your capable hands from here on out, Captain? Of course. I'm intending to leave a number of our soldiers here for the time being. Rest assured, we'll take care of any further problems that may arise. We are greatly obliged. Still, while your personal loyalties may differ, both the RMP and the Provincial Army are made up of Erebonian soldiers. So I'd appreciate it if you tried not to stand out too much. Your presence may create some anxiety among the locals. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thank you for your cooperation with your report. I'm sorry to take up so much of your time. Oh, no, not at all. And, we really appreciate you coming to our aid like that. Oh, there's no need to thank me, really. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I regret having stepped in at all. Overcoming such an impossible situation was probably meant to be part of your field study too, to build character, perhaps. What?
Yeah, I may be good, but I'm not that good.
Hi, Sarah.
Oh, instructor?
I was wondering when you'd show up.
It's been a while, Sarah.
That it has. 6 months, give or take? Honestly, I had no idea you RMP folks were gonna get involved with this. I suppose you had everything that was happening here figured out all along.
You overestimate my abilities. I did receive a report that suggested there might be trouble here, but that's it.
Oh, from your brother, I take it. Nothing gets past you lot.
We're just trying to make sure we're prepared to deal with any problems that might arise.
By the way, we'll be working with her brother in Cold Steel 3. Yeah.
But I'm sorry to say I don't have any more time to catch up with you right now. I really need to be taking my leave. I wish all the best to you and the rest of Class 7.
Ah.
Was she really part of the military? She sure didn't seem it. Her movements and actions, however, were those of a skilled officer. Highly skilled. Yeah, and the rest of the railway military police seemed really well trained too. You know her, instructor? You could say that. Anyway, it looks like you've managed to finish up all the tasks I laid out for you. So I think it's about time to take our leave of this place too. Understood. Do take care, everyone. Give my regards to Brunsol Van Dyke. And if you're ever in the area again, please do come to the market and say hi. You'll be more than welcome. We will. Thank you for everything. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. No reason to stop just yet.
She's asleep again.
You don't think she's faking it, do you?
No. Judging by her breathing, I believe she really is asleep.
Well, it sounds like Group B turned out to be a complete disaster. If she had to deal with them, then come back here on the same day, I'll bet she's totally spent.
Yeah, good point. Anyone would be exhausted trying to sort that out.
It's hard to imagine her actually working hard, though, considering her usual attitude.
It does seem as though she's genuinely looking out for us, however.
So, this is how our first field study trip comes to an end, huh? I think I might have an idea now as to why we're here, though.
I had the same thought. Testing the Arcus is clearly a big reason for coming here, but it's not the only reason. I think it has more to do with making sure we see everything that's going on with our own eyes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Learning more about places in Erebonia we've only read about in books, and getting to see the issues occurring in those regions firsthand, just like in Keldic.
Indeed. And just as we thought and acted swiftly in the face of crisis this time, so too may we be called upon to do so again. These field studies may aim to test and cultivate those skills in preparation for our futures.
Exactly. Add to that good judgment, decisiveness, and general conduct, and I'd say we have a pretty clear picture as to why we're out in the field. Basically, we're training everywhere we go.
Well, you're about half right.
Instructor.
I was so certain you were sound asleep.
What can I say? I can nod off and back on again in the blink of an eye. It's what I do. As you rightly noted, having first-hand knowledge of the areas to which you might be deployed is of tremendous importance, as is the ability to make swift, accurate judgments and solve problems with or without orders. Developing all these skills to their fullest is definitely a major part of why you're undertaking these field studies.
Just as I thought.
It's an interesting approach, but honestly, I've never heard of any other military academy trying it.
You say we're only half right, however. Which begs the question, what's the rest of the story?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about what we did during our field study and why we were doing it. The whole concept seems eerily similar to the MO of bracers.
Now that you mention
I love that he catches on to that.
The Bracer Guild prides itself in protecting civilians over all else, so it seems an unusual source of inspiration for a military academy. But the tasks we were given in Keldic do seem to align themselves quite well with the Bracer's basic philosophy.
Yeah, I guess so. Their emblem depicts a supporting gauntlet, and that's pretty much exactly what we've been for these people. Bracers still have branches all over the continent, but you hardly ever see them in Erebonia anymore.
Because the Erebonian military are stupid.
Well, you got me. Which means...
How are we ever supposed to take her seriously when she says things like that, then conspicuously falls asleep?
Well, whether or not we did in fact get her, it still seems like bracers are somehow related to our activities here.
Not that Instructor Sarah is likely to come clean about our involvement anytime soon. I suppose until she does, all we can do is prepare ourselves in body and mind for our next field study.
Yeah.
Is there something else bothering you?
Oh, no. It's just, well, we've been in the same class for a month now, and this whole time I've been kind of keeping you in the dark.
What do you mean?
You aren't referring to the issue regarding your swordsmanship, I take it?
No, it's not that. It's something I've been hiding from you all this time, regarding my social class.
What?
Are you saying your family...
Yeah, I dodged the question when Machias asked, but technically I come from a family of nobles. My hometown is Ymir, in the northern mountains. I'm the son of its ruler, Baron Schwarzer.
You're from Ymir?
Schwarzer. Now that you mention it, I have heard the name before. An honorable family, closely tied with the imperial family themselves, despite being headed by a mere baron.
I never would have imagined you might be the son of a noble too.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I don't act like one. My dad and mom are both quite easygoing individuals. They don't behave like your typical nobles at all. And technically, since I was adopted, I don't have any actual noble blood running through me. I'm upper class in name only.
So, you...
Sounds like you've got your own issues to deal with, just like the rest of us, huh?
I don't think of it as a big deal, and I don't want you to think of it as one either. I just didn't want to keep it a secret any longer. After everything we've been through these past few days, I owe you guys that much. I mean, you're all going to be a major part of my life from here on out. It's only fair to share as much as I can with you, right?
I don't know what to say.
You consider us to be major parts of your life?
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna be major parts going very far forward.
Honestly, has anyone ever told you that you can be way too serious sometimes? Just be sure you reveal your true identity to the others when we get back, too.
Oh, I intend to.
Youth. Still, even discounting the strangely perfect timing of the railway military police, that ruler of the forest they ran into in the nature park. Seems to be a harbinger of something big happening behind the scenes.
All I'm gonna say is, note the sound Elliot heard of a flute. Hello, G. And C.
I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Icy Maiden to show up when she did. We may need to adjust our plans to compensate for this interference.
That won't be necessary. This was not a significant setback. If anything, it provided an unexpected bonus, giving us a valuable glimpse into the means through which the RMP and Intelligence Division coordinate their efforts. With both organizations posing sizable threats to our operation, that information alone makes this all worthwhile.
I might have to adjust the volumes.
A valid point.
Because I
Should we proceed as planned, then?
Of course.
I have to admit, I kind of guessed
The
wrong.
tyrant must yet face the merciless hammer of judgment.
Yes. May his lofty ambitions be crushed to dust and swept away.
I have to admit, I guessed wrong on who the leader of this little group is. I won't name them just yet, but yeah.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world.
Uh-huh.
I've got a little reward here for you.
Medal of Fortitude, because of course. Okay, so... there we go.
Drinks are on me someday.
Uh-huh. That should be S rank if I did everything correct.
Perfect. You guys are the best.
Yep. There we go. You get graded at the end of every chapter on how much AP you gain. If you do everything perfect, S rank. I think you can miss. I don't remember how many points you can miss. You can miss some points. Like, I think you can miss the some of the bonus points, but that's like it. You have to hit all of the other major ones. So, just as a heads up. Alright. So that takes care of that. Let's hit continue. So then we move ahead a few weeks. Jesus.
Late May. The lino flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze. With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves caught up once more in the bustle of school life. Both our combat training and academic studies continued to become more and more demanding. But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes more befitting a military academy.
Second period, military science.
The Orbital Revolution 50 years ago changed the way wars were fought forever.
I probably should put my phone on the charger soon.
There are a number of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important. The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry. The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete. The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military. Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars. The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated. The third factor is the invention of airships. Warships that rely on the gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable. And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all. Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable. But now we'd be virtually crippled without it. Green Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Whoops. Something only possible after the Orbital Revolution, which revolutionized warfare. That would have to be... Just making sure I'm right. Wow, I'm on a whole other page. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed too. Orbital communication. Correct. The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology based on formless transmissions through orbital waves. This allows officers on the battlefield to obtain pertinent information in real time, leading to precise, accurate troop movements. Of course, countermeasures have also been invented, such as wiretapping and jamming, to partially limit its benefits. But nonetheless... got it right. Well done. This is all pretty high-level stuff. I mean, I know the basics, but I've never heard it gone into such detail before. Yeah, we're going to have to work really hard to keep up. And that increases AP by 1. 5th period, gender-divided classes, 1 and 7 combined. The girls, nutritional science / cooking.
Why did Lady Laura have to be placed in a class like that? I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her.
Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam?
I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner.
There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing. I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
That's quite enough idle chatter. We are members of Class 1. We are above
of such droll behavior. As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts.
Of course not. I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit I'm finding this all rather challenging.
Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? I mean, seriously.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
I have to give credit to Cassandra Lee Morris, Fee's voice actress. Just literally, the only text is whisking furiously, and she actually goes. She actually makes those grunting noises, and she does such a good job of it.
I think you've whisked that plenty already.
Yeah, I think we're good, Fee. Guys, computer primer. There we go. I can talk, I swear.
I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of using an orbital computer.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it. Machias and Eustace both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
Yeah, but academics are their thing. And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
Eustace also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all. Which probably just adds insult to injury for Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn. We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Rean Schwarzer.
Huh?
Patrick.
Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct. My full name is Patrick T. Hyarms. I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
What?
So, you're from the Hyarms family.
Are they prestigious?
About as prestigious as they come. The Hyarmses are one of the 4 great houses, though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albareas. I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Rean Schwarzer. I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union building.
Huh? You mean
the 3rd floor?
That's where the Noble Salon is, right?
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the Hyarms family to afford you the privilege of joining us.
Credit to the voice actor for making him sound unpleasant to be around.
I do hope you appreciate it.
Well, how can I turn him down politely?
This hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Thank you, Eustace. I don't like this guy. I would rather deal with you.
Eustace Albarea?
I wasn't aware the 3rd son of the Hyarms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You? You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come. Despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
Suit yourself then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about this. If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the sides you're taking.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not. I wasn't sure how to turn him down either. Thanks for stepping in, Eustace.
I wasn't trying to help you, but I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so no. that's all.
I love
Last
that.
month's field study, is he?
Yeah, I think he means the run-in we had with the Provincial Army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
I like that, by the way. First hint at Eustace's bigger character.
I guess he has a nice side after all.
Cool. Calm yourself, Machias. I get it. But at least he's taking responsibility for his family, for his actions, and his family. Good work today, class. Tomorrow's a free day, so do take it easy. You've earned it. Just remember, next Wednesday is your second practical exam. I was wondering when she'd bring that up. Will we be announcing the details of our next field study trip on Wednesday also? Of course, we'll be heading out next weekend. I'm sure you can hardly wait. I, for one, very much look forward to it. And one more thing. Your midterms are scheduled for the middle of next month, so just file that away if you would. Midterms? Sounds irritating. So we finally get to put all our knowledge we've gained throughout the past few months to the test. Yes, and that's a good thing. You need to be thinking about your academic studies. School can't just be about military strategy, you know? Because if it is, I'm going to get an earful from Vice Principal Henrik again. Is that all you care about? Can we ask you if there's anything we don't understand? Not if you care about the answer being right. I'm a combat instructor. Book smarts like that are well beyond me. Anyway, that's all for homeroom. Machias, if you please. Yes, instructor.
All rise. Bow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Oh, are you two going to club activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
Hey, Elisa.
Oh, hi, Elisa. Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it? Is there something you wanted to ask me?
It's nothing. I'll see you later.
What was that all about?
Yeah.
Did you do something else to upset her?
Not that I know of.
Not that I'm aware of. Although I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would. I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow then.
You're in the chess club, aren't you, Machias? Or are you planning on studying in the library?
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
No, I just... Have I done something to upset you?
Not especially. It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily in the first place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all in equal standing here. I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I just...
Save your breath. Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me. and I simply cannot trust those who lie. That's all there is to it.
I'm sorry.
Please, think nothing of it.
He's
Oh, am I intruding?
Oh, no, not at all. Did you need something?
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it. Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
Intermediate mathematics for dummies.
Studying hard as always, I see. Except, wait, intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies. I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
Ah, okay.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now. I'll see you later, Reen.
Take care.
And don't worry.
Huh?
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
Yeah. I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too. I should probably also get going. Maybe I'll wander around the academy grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
Okay. So there we go. So we got through all that. Noct is live. What's my time frame? Nah, I think I'm gonna keep going, obviously. Got about another hour. Okay, let's see.
Right.
Okay, so let's see. Let's go to the character tab here. There it is. I'm looking for Casper. Okay, I've got Casper. Okay, I don't need to worry about him then. He is in the gymnasium. The character Casper right here, he's in the gymnasium, which you can tell by just by the fact that he's in the swimming club. So, yeah. And Emma and Patrick are automatic. Okay. I think that's it for now. So... Oh yeah, I guess I can show this off. Because this is something you might not realize if you don't come this way. This is an optional scene, by the way. That doesn't look particularly comfortable. Emma said she was going to meet with Fee, right? So I guess I should wake her up, but... Ugh. Oh, Reen. Hey, I was just passing by here when I saw you sleeping on that bench. I seem to recall you were supposed to be meeting up with Emma, weren't you? I suppose so. Okay, later. Wait a second, one more thing. I'm not sure falling asleep at odd spots around the campus like this is such a good idea. if you really have to sleep during the day, I think you should at least use one of the infirmary beds. I do, sometimes. Beatrix gives me sweets if she's there. Oh, the nurse? She seems like a really kind person. But that's beside the point. You're a girl, you know? You need to be more... Never mind that. Can you sense it? Sense what? This building. It's changed. Changed again. A lot. What? Later. It's changed? It's pretty late. I'll save checking that claim until tomorrow. But wait. Does that mean Fee's been investigating the old schoolhouse on her own? You gain Link X for both Emma and Fee if you do that. So, neat little bonus. It's only 50x, but at the beginning of the game like this, that can be invaluable. Like, one bonding event is usually enough to get it up to level 2.
Right.
Well, there is another bonus scene that I've apparently never gotten before. So let's go do that real quick. Or, did I say a bonding event? An optional scene I haven't seen before.
Are you getting used to life at the academy yet?
Oh, it's voice acting too. Oh, it's one of these. Ugh. Half voice acted. I think I'm getting there. Our classes have really gotten harder since the start of the year, but I feel as though
That's good to hear. By the way, tomorrow is another free day. Are you really willing to help out again, like Instructor Sarah said?
Of course. Just let me know and let me know what you need help with. Actually, if you can make a list for me, that'll make it easier to get everything done.
Thanks a lot, Rain. I really do appreciate it.
Okay. Sorry, another message thing. Not directed at me. You this time. That's fine. Because I don't care. There's another thing. So, time to head back to the dormitory.
Hey there, first year.
Hello, Crow. How you doing?
Oh, it's you. I'm not going to play along with your scams this time, so you might as well be on your way.
I wasn't trying to hustle you before, honest. Did you, figure out how I did it, though?
Yeah.
If you really want your 50 mirror back, I'll be happy to hand it over. But wouldn't you rather feel like you earned it? Come on, what do you say?
This had to have been a trick to it. Some form of sleight of hand. Something that wasn't as it seemed, if If I had to guess, I'd say the crux of this illusion was...
The drawstring.
Of course! I'm pretty sure he had a bag at his feet, which means... You threw the coin in the air, but let it fall instead of trying to catch it. You let it fall right into the open bag, lying in wait for it at your feet.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to figure it out so quickly.
So I was right.
Yep, spot on. And a promise is a promise, so here's your 50 mirror...
Oops, you went.
Sorry. I've only got 10 mirror on me.
It's fine. Just forget it.
Yeah.
It's only 50 Mira. You can keep it.
Oh, really? Well, that's mighty generous.
Hey! Stop trying to leech money off innocent first years, you louse.
Oh, crap. It's the she-devil.
Hi,
What?
Angelica. Ah.
A bicycle? No, it looks like it's powered by orbital energy. Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before.
You're Reen, I take it. I've been hearing all about you from Toa and George. Sounds like you pulled off some pretty amazing stuff in your field study last month.
I'm surprised you know my name, actually. I didn't think I'd been doing anything worthy of such attention. Guess I should still officially introduce myself, though. I'm Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
Same.
Angelica Rogner.
I'm Angelica. Angelica Rogner. Glad I could finally make your acquaintance.
Rogner? As in Marquis Rogner? Head of one of the 4 great houses?
Yeah, how funny that we've met the kids of 3 of the 4 great houses.
Same reaction every time, I swear. Yeah, I'm his unworthy daughter. But he doesn't really want to have anything to do with me since I go around dressed like this.
I think it's less how you dress and more how you behave. Where are you going on that bike at this hour anyway?
Oh, George finally finished tuning the Orbital engine. So I figured I'd give it a run to the Capitol and back and see how it holds up.
Sure must be nice not to have a care in the world.
Look who's talking.
So you do ride it like a bike. Wow.
Well, catch you later. I'm thinking of putting in a request for you sometime. If I do, I'd sure appreciate a swift response.
Don't get too low, struck Green.
Lost for words? That's a little something George put together a while back. He calls it an Orbital bike.
Ah, right. The bike.
Pretty cool, huh?
It is. It's kind of like a steel horse. I'm guessing you can't buy those in any shops?
Nah. The Ruhr Institute of Technology started putting that one together as part of a test. Then George finished it off. Angelica put up the money for the parts herself. Oh, but Toa and I helped out too.
Sounds like it must have been a pretty challenging project. Are you on good terms with Toa and George then? Angelica said she'd heard all about me from them. Maybe you had a little something to do with that too?
Well, we're all from different classes, but we've kind of stuck together for a while now. Come to think of it, I never did introduce myself, did I?
No, you haven't. Crow Armbrust.
Name's Crow Armbrust, 2nd year, class 5. I'm sure I'll catch you around again. Later.
So, his name's Crow, huh? Angelica's the daughter of Marquis Rogner, Toa's the student council president, George is head of the engineering club. It seems like every second year I meet is somebody important.
Yes, even Crow. So we've, yeah, okay, this is the one. I don't think there's anything special about this, but you know what? Time frame. Give me a time frame. I'm at about the 3-hour mark. You know what? Yeah, let's hang out in the dormitory. Because once I hit the end of the free day tomorrow, I think that's where I'm gonna chop it. Not only because that's a good place to chop it, but because of a little something I want to prepare for the next session. I had heard it's tradition for the Wind Orchestra to stage a big yearly concert. I'm going to try and find out more about that tomorrow, but I'm getting really excited just thinking about it. That's going to be a big goal to work towards for the time being. That was a delicious meal, courtesy of Kirsch's. Thanks to that, I ought to be in top shape for tomorrow. I imagine everyone started getting used to Academy life now, but we need to avoid getting too comfortable and keep working. We've gotten our new, additions yet. Excuse me. By that, I of course mean the additions to, whatchamacallit. Oh, that's... Oops. No. Let's see if I can sort things out with them. Who is it? It's me, Rain. Hey, are you free right now? I'd like to discuss something with you. I'm studying at the moment. Can you save it for tomorrow? Sure, I'll come back then. I really do want to apologize to him, but he doesn't seem to want to give me the chance. Oh. Are you free at the moment, Eustace? What do you want? I just wanted to say thanks for this afternoon. I assume you mean the incident with High Arms? I explicitly remember stating that I wasn't trying to help you. Maybe so, but I still wanted to thank you. I'm not really used to handling situations like that. I mean, I'm a noble, but I never really spent much time with other members of the nobility. Eustace? It seems as though neither one of us is an ordinary noble, but your problems have nothing to do with me. Don't expect any assistance next time. Neither of us? I guess he's got some issues of his own then. Let's go talk to the girls. I never remember which room's which. Start with 304. Someone's here. Seems like it. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Hello, Reen. Is something the matter? Not really. I just came by for a chat. Is Fee with you? I thought I heard her voice a moment ago. She is. I promised to help her study after we finish dinner. She's currently doing some exercises I prepared for her this afternoon. I never expected to hear that. She's actually a very hard worker. Would you like to join us? It's alright. I'd rather not distract you two. It sounds like hard work, so good luck. Thank you. Have a good free day tomorrow. Okay. Let's... Oop. Oh. You're comfortable enough? What's wrong, Elisa? Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing serious, don't worry. Well, if you insist. But now that I'm here, it's really easy to tell that this is your room, Elisa. It's so organized and neat. It really fits with that high-class image of yours. Don't make fun of me like that. Sometimes I can't tell if he's clueless or he's actually caught on. Sorry, did I say something to upset you? No, it's nothing. I should do some stretches to get ready for club practice tomorrow. I feel like I'm becoming more and more a part of the lacrosse club lately. Now, if only I could get along with Ferris, it would all be perfect. Yeah. Oh, right, that's Fee's room. Nope, Laura's okay. Good evening, Ring. Hey there, Laura. I like how you got your room set up. It's probably because we've both grown up immersed in the way of the sword. My room at home has more or less the same feel, too. I should have expected as much. I see you've been practicing your swings today, too. Of course, it helps my dinner settle. Sword practice is usually my go-to for clearing my mind, so it's an ideal way to wind down the day. For some reason, I had this impression that you were one of those people who never got caught up in stray thoughts. Even I have things I brood over now and then. I mentioned that you've been putting extra effort into your training lately. May we both continue to strive towards improving ourselves. I couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, I guess I shouldn't go out of my own. Whoops. Wrong way. Alright, that's it for there. So let's go ahead and call it a day. Like an in-game day. Okay. Good. That's sorted. Oh my god. Oh, it's okay, but that would actually mean I'd have to... Okay. No extra stream this week. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. No extra stream this week. I mean, first of all, second of all, there's a thing I want to prepare for next time, and I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not going to have time to do that tonight after my shift, and then tomorrow morning before the stream. Because it involves having to play up to this point in the story on another file. A non-New Game Plus file. I so should have just done a New Game Plus, or a non-New Game Plus file. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Anyways, Principal Van Dyke has asked us to once again investigate the old schoolhouse. I would like Class 7 to continue their investigation of the old schoolhouse. It was from where they left off last month. I hope you will be able to shed further light into the secrets within those walls. You may begin when you see fit, but make sure you are completely prepared. Principal Van Dyke. So then we also have Substitute Tutor, which gives you a character, which we'll call it a character profile. Okay. Something urgent has come up, so I really need someone to take care of tutoring the kid I usually teach. I'll be waiting in lower class dorms, so please come see me as soon as you can. And Klein, Year 2, Class 5. I could make a Ruby joke, but I'm not going to. And then book delivery. A number of books just arrived for Thor's faculty, and I would like assistance in delivering them. Inquire at Kines Bookstore. Kines. The old schoolhouse request is the same deal as last month. Since I still got the key, so I can go whenever I'm ready. There's no telling how long it's gonna take. I should finish up everything else first. Alright, let's get started. Alright. First of all, I'm just gonna check my time. Yeah, I think I can do everything in that time frame. Even if it goes a little bit over, it's not the end of the world. It's just... like, basically I've got an hour, is the idea. Let's see. So there's also the bonding events. I think I actually do need that. Wait, does it show me his? That's a good point. Does it show me his? It doesn't. So I have no idea if I'm at what level I'm at with him. Huh. Or her, for that matter. Huh. Being vague, by the way, because duh. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then there's the hidden value there. I think I have that recipe. Give me a moment. Yeah, I have that recipe. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get the book. Let's do the quests in the order of this. Now, I'm not gonna do the old schoolhouse until I do the bonding events, obviously. But I will go ahead and do these other quests. So let's head to the bookstore first. Actually, you know what? Before we get started with that, let's do Emma's bonding event. I mean, we're right here, so... Oh, hello, Green. I see you're working hard as always. Hey there, Emma. You know, I see you in this bookstore pretty often. What brings you here today? Well, today I'm searching for some study materials. I'm hoping to find some that'll help Fee with our classwork. Ah, so that's it. Have you come across anything good yet? Not quite. I've been struggling to find something that would make it easy for her to understand. But on my honor as class president, I'm going to keep looking until I find something. I do owe her one after she cheered me up yesterday. Maybe I can help her out. How about I help you out, then? Are you sure? Thank you so much for offering. Okay, to get started, would you mind searching over there? Got it. Unsurprisingly, most of the books here are targeted to people with a high level of education. Fee isn't quite there, though, so I need something a bit simpler for her. It's really considerate of you to use so much of your free time to help her. But isn't this cutting into your own studies? It's not a big deal, really. I got into the academy on a scholarship, so I want to return the favor by doing all I can to help other students out. Class 7 is an especially small class, too, so helping each other just seems like the natural thing to do. That kind of thinking is why you're our class president. You don't need to flatter me. It's not flattery, it's honesty. For what it's worth, Fee's been paying a lot more attention in class since you two started studying together, too. I've noticed that. It's nice to see. Hopefully I can teach her how to get excited about learning new things before our midterms start. That would be definitely a big step for her. Hearing that makes me really want to find her, find her the right book. You and me both. Oh, what about that book over there? That might work. This one? Oops. Let's just go by that. Oops. Sorry about that. Likewise. And thus they managed to find some useful study material for Phoebe. Yay! Bond with Emma strengthened, even though it's already at level 5. Alright, so let's talk to Kines. Welcome. Feel free to browse at your leisure. Pardon me, but you sent a request to the Student Council, didn't you? I certainly did, and I'm guessing this means you're taking care of it. Wonderful. Yep, you said you needed help for delivering some books to the Academy's instructors? Correct. I usually handle it myself, so I'm sorry to put the work on you today. If you don't mind me asking, is there any reason you needed someone else to do this? Shamefully enough, yes. I lost the order sheet I received from the Academy, so now I'm not sure who I should deliver each book to. That's when I decided it would be best to ask some of the students instead. You're more familiar with the instructors than I am, so you might be able to deduce who ordered what. So that's why you put in the request to the Student Council. Exactly. I actually hire a part-timer who's a student at Thor's. I had planned on asking her first, but she's working somewhere else today, so the Student Council was my only recourse. Now that all makes sense. So, are you free at the moment? I'd like to get them delivered as soon as possible. Sure, I'll take these off your hands. Great! Here you go. You'll have 5 books to deliver. They make for heavy loads, so be careful carrying them. Modern art, travel science. There was I think there was a book on the World Alliance there. Analyzing in macroeconomics, the Empire's hottest spots. Oof. You weren't kidding about the weight. Did anyone order multiple books? Don't worry, just one per person. So 5 deliveries, 5 people, 5 books. Seems simple enough. They're all different enough that I should be able to figure out which instructor ordered each one. I'll get started right away. I'm sure you'll do a great job. So book delivery is started. So... yeah, right here. So we got Behind the War of the Lions, a book ordered by an instructor. Yeah, it's just gonna say that for each of these. Behind the War of the Lions, modern art, complete works, tropical science, analyzing macroeconomics, the Empire's hottest spots. Oh, these are bonus items. Okay. So I'm just gonna go through all of this and get rid of any of the new. Okay. It's all good dealt with. Alright, so let's go deliver some books. So the first person we need to go to is in the school library. So if we come over here, he's on the 2nd floor. Oh, no, he's not. Huh? Whoa, hey, hang on. Recommended reading corner. The Imperial Highways history. And the Erebonian folklore. I had both of these. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Instructor Thomas. If it isn't Reen, how may I help you today? If you're here to talk history, I'm sure I can set aside a few hours of my day for an engaging little chat. Oh my god. No, instructor, I'm afraid I don't have hours. I have less than one. And I've got other crap I need to do. Not today, thanks. Instructor Thomas is in charge of history and literature. It's not hard to tell why he was picked for the former either. I'm just here to ask is whether you ordered this book from the bookstore recently. Behind the War of the Lions. Oh, you have my Behind the War of the Lions. Wait, why do you have my Behind the War of the Lions? Well, it's a long story. Explain as I hand over his book. I see. It all makes sense now. Thank you for going out of your way to hand deliver this to me. It's no trouble at all. By the way, this book provides an in-depth look at several of the mysteries surrounding the War of the Lions. Though I suppose you probably figured that out from the title. I had intended on covering these mysteries in class too, but I would be more than happy to lend it to you. Oh, if the premise catches your interest. I'll let you know if I ever find the time. To be honest with you, I actually wouldn't mind reading about the War of the Lions. I did enjoy the Final Fantasy Tactics after all. Next up, we need to go to the main building on the second floor. The Home Economics Room. I went through all my... This way. Are there two on the second floor? No, just the one, so this is where I need to go. You've made plenty of friends during your time here at Thor's, haven't you, Reen? And not just in your own year, either. You've forged friendships with second-years instructors and staff alike. You're the kind of person that people can feel confident placing their trust in. Thank you very much. But when you say it like that, it makes me a little self-conscious. On the contrary, you should be proud. Well then, as one of the instructors tasked with ending up... Oh, whoops. Medal friendship. So, yeah, certain instructors will hand you specific medals for certain things. Instructor Mary is, character profiles, I think, or no, bonding event. Actually, Link experience, I think, is hers. I'll look it up after, and I will explain it when we get to the end. But yeah, that was not what I was hoping for. It's a real honor. So yeah, this is this. You wouldn't be getting this soon. Just as a heads up. Why, hello there. Did you have a question for me? I do. Do you have a moment? Instructor Mary teaches both the arts and home ec. Heck, so this should be hers. Did you order this book recently? Modern Arts: The Complete Works. Oh, yes, I did. But is there a reason you have it? Funny you should ask. It's quite the story. Explain as I hand her book. I see. That's very diligent of you. Not at all. I'm just doing what was asked of me. Oh, come now. No need to be so humble. I should have said this earlier, but thank you for going out of your way to bring this directly to me. I'm sure this book will increase the quality of my lessons dramatically. You've made my students very happy. That's very flattering. Okay. We're going to... There's two more, one on the roof and then one downstairs. Ooh, and then one we can go and deal with as well. So while we're in the area, let's go ahead and knock this out over here. Yes, right here. hello, Reem. Sorry, did I interrupt you? Nah, it's alright. Clara instructed me to do some decents, so I've been spending the day working on those. I felt a bit tired after finishing a couple of them, though, so I'm just taking a break for now. Ah, sounds like you've been working hard at least. I kind of want to see what he's like when he's drawing. Would it be okay if I stayed a while and watched you draw, guys? Fine by me. If you've got any good advice, I'm all ears, too. I'm not much of an artist, so I've got no advice. Wow, that's quite the elaborate drawing. Compliments like that make me feel like I'm improving. But don't hold back if you have any criticisms to make. Got it. Even though I think this looks pretty great already. You used to draw back home, right? Yeah, I taught myself by painting landscapes and, well, mostly landscapes. But Clara, the head of the club, wasn't too thrilled to hear that. How so? According to her, I draw purely by feel, without even the most basic artistic techniques. She told me to take what I see and make it my own. So, I've been doing rough sketches like these since last month. In fact, I just finished my 100th sketch. That's a lot. I don't know if I'd have the patience to sit down and do that many sketches. Isn't it kind of a pain? It's not that bad. It helps that Clara's words resonated with me. That's what I'm doing with my time in the Empire, after all. I'm taking what I see and making it my own. Now seems like it might be a good time to ask, where are you from? I suppose I never did mention that, did I? I'm from the Nord Highlands, to the north of the Empire. Hold on. That's where the Emperor Dracos raised his army. All this time we were learning about Nord in class, and you were from there. Well, you know, I do plan on telling the rest of the class eventually. Come to think of it, I don't know why Gaius came to Thor's in the first place. Hopefully I'll get a chance to ask him sometime. Is something wrong? No, sorry, just spacing out. I'd really like to see your painting when it's done. If it turns into a painting worth seeing, I'll be sure to show you. Ah, that's another nice scene. We'll be learning about Nord a bit later. Right. I need to go to the roof, and I need, that's not the way to the roof. Right, I need to go to the middle part to go up. I need to go to the roof, and I need to go to the first floor. So, he's supposed to be up here. Here he is. Instructor Makarov. Oh, Reen, come here a sec. You know, you've gotten a real air of confidence since you first... Oh. Right, he's another one of those, isn't it? I think he's all about AP. Okay. And I just flashed some spoilers! But then again, so did the opening title screen, so I suppose that's neither here nor there. Oh hey, Reem. Yeah. This is the problem with being able to get those medals this early in a New Game Plus file. Well, I forgot all about that. I really should have knocked those out off screen. I'm an idiot. Just a moment. Reen, was it? What is it? Just a moment of your time, if you can spare it. Instructor Makarov teaches natural sciences and orbital engineering, so this one might be his. Did you order this from the bookstore recently? Tropical Science. Yeah, I got a subscription into the magazine through the bookstore. But what are you doing with it? Well, it's like this. Explain as I hand it over. Well, that'd do it. Thanks. Between schoolwork and doing favors for the student council, you must be one busy guy. I won't deny that. Changing the subject for a moment, mind if I ask, is what you're doing up here? You're evading all my teacherly responsibilities, couldn't you tell? Right, how silly of me. There are some things you just shouldn't say in front of your hardworking students. It's cool though. I'm doing just enough work to keep me from being fired. You should try it out sometime. No offense, but I think you work too hard. Today is your free day, so you should use it to relax a bit. All that hard work will catch up to you if you don't. That's a good point. Whoa, I wouldn't have expected that out of him. I guess he does care about his students in his own way. Anyway, thanks for bringing me my magazine. Catch you later. Right, thank you for your time. God. Oh, and then Heinrich is another one that I'm gonna have to do. At least I didn't get the Makarov one, right? Or no, sorry, not Makarov. The Instructor Thomas one. But I suppose I better be careful with Vice Principal Van Dyke. Nope, never mind. You're that Rean Schwarzer from Instructor Valstein's class. What brings you to me? May I have a moment of your time? I'm pretty sure he teaches the political and economics classes. That should mean... Do you know this book by chance? Analyzing Macroeconomics. As it just so happens, that's the very book I ordered from the bookstore. But why do you have it? Wait, don't tell me Valstein's corrupted you into a petty thief. You're both stealing Academy deliveries, aren't you? Hold on, let me explain. As I hand it over. I see. Allow me to apologize for doubting you so readily and so vehemently. But that raises another question. Your father is a baron, is he not? Then why, pray tell, would someone of such worthy blood perform such menial tasks? What exactly are you asking me? I do not mean to deny the work ethic or the importance of the student council, but nobles have their roles and commoners have theirs. I would just like for you to keep that in mind. I see. What's more, you could very well have a bright future. Try not to let Instructor Valstein's influence stain it too much. That is all. You may take your leave. Thank you for your time. He must be gunning for the title of Thor's most punchable faculty member. Yeah. I mean, Patrick's in the running for most punchable students, so there you go. Seriously, just crack him in the jaw. Let's see. Next. Oh, wait. I think there's actually another event. There's actually another. Nope, never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind. So, our next stop. Oh, is our final stop. And our final, third to last bonding event. So, let's go see Instructor Sarah. Shall we? What's up, lad? Glad to see you hard at work as ever. I feel as though I'm wasting my breath pointing this out, But you do realize it's the middle of the day, don't you? You got a problem with me spending the afternoon drinking? This is my room, and this is my beer. I'm not seeing the problem. Looks like she's completely gone. I get the feeling that one odd magazine in the pile is probably hers. You wouldn't happen to know about this, would you? The Empire's Hottest Spots. Hey, that's the magazine I used. Is the Academy's money to buy. Odd. Didn't think you read it too. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Looks like I was right on the mark. The truth is, explain as I hand it over. Thanks. That explains it though. Sounds like your work for the student council is varied, if nothing else. Well, might as well have a little look at it and head it out. Or no, I have a way to demonstrate. Sorry. Anyways. She might be the most carefree person I've ever met. That's a magazine for people looking to tour the Empire, isn't it? It seems like something you should be buying with your own money, not the Academy's. It's for your field studies. What? I'm reading this so I can research potential field study locations. Yet, here you are assuming I'm using it to plan a sneaky little holiday for myself. That's pretty rude, you know. I see. That certainly does sound plausible. It might not seem like it sometimes, but I guess she really is always looking out for us. Oh, the booze here looks pretty... Ooh, the booze here looks pretty good. First it tells me about the Celtics beer, now this? Here's Gotta Appreciate a magazine that covers the adult's needs. I take it back, the only person she's thinking about here is herself. Right, that's all 5 of them delivered. Let's head back to report to Keen's. Which we'll do after this. Sure, herbal science can explain a lot, but can it explain why beer tastes so good in the afternoon? Woohoo! I love free days. This might be a good chance to ask her about some things I normally couldn't. Hey, don't just stand there. Don't just stand there like you got nothing to do. You're a student, so come sit here and keep me company. I don't see how that has any relation to me being a student. Oh well, I guess this is as good a chance as any. I'll go get myself something to drink. Oh, be a dear and get me something to snack on while you're out, would you? Fine. Looks like you've been working pretty hard for the student council. That's what I like to see. Building up experience and making memories is exactly what youth's all about. I don't want to hear it. Not from the person that pushed me into it in the first place, anyway. Especially since I've had a lot on my mind lately, regardless. So this is about Marcus, huh? Was it that obvious? Well, you don't exactly have a poker face. Have you figured out a way to make it up to him yet? I wish. If I'd been completely honest with him to begin with, none of this would have happened. So it's all my fault, but still. I remember when I had such simple, youthful worries. That's one way to brush me off. Well, the way I see it, your best bet would be just focusing on helping the student council out for today. Helping other people out with their worries helps you develop as a person and figure out how to take care of your own. Really? Of course! You need to take care of each and every request seriously, and not just see them as boxes on a checklist. Listen carefully to what a client says and figuring out what they really want from them, that is a key part of the job. And after all, people tend not to say what's really on their mind. You have to listen for it. Hey, what's with that look? I'm just surprised you gave such a helpful, on-point reply. Can I ask what you did before you became an instructor? Well, let's just put it this way. I've got a lot of experience. More than enough to give you youngins helpful advice whenever you need it. That would be a bit more credible if you weren't completely drunk. Lucid enough to dodge the question, though. Either way, I'm your homeroom teacher. I'll always help you out. Note if you really need me. For now, though, just focus on what you gotta do. I suppose you're right. Well, it's not every day she gives you so good advice. I might as well take it while I can and focus on helping the student council. That's the stuff. I can take her advice, right? Yeah. Alright, let's just warp back to the bookstore. Let's get this quest done. Looks like you made all your deliveries. What a boon you've been. Thank you. Always happy to be a boon. Here, I want you to have something as a token of my gratitude. They may come in handy at some point. Ground bait. I think they will. Much appreciated. Again, I cannot overstate how thankful I am. You'll be the first one I call if I ever need a hand again. I'll always be willing to help. See you later. Alright, that's done. One last thing before we go on to the next quest. And my phone is running low on battery. I might not have time for... Man, I might not have time. But that's okay though. I'm actually gonna just keep at it, because like I don't have to end right at 2. I can go till like about 2:30 and I'll still be fine. But no, I have to for sure cut off by 2:30. So, which for the record is, ironically enough, an hour from now. Go, so we meet again. Enjoying a little tea and peace and quiet today, Crow? I'm just waiting around for an appointment. But they're sure taking their sweet time. Way to keep a guy hanging. I got the feeling you've done the same thing at least a couple of times. Oh, feeling cheeky today, are you? Can't really deny it, though. I wonder who he's waiting for. It doesn't seem like a girl. At least I don't think. Mind if I join you, Crow? Sure thing. And hey, once they get here, maybe you can even join in. I think this is one of the ones I've never done, by the way. Yo, kept you waiting, huh? Speak of the devil. Well, sorry we're late. We ended up getting a bit distracted. This isn't what I was expecting. I'll let you off the hook this time. Better not let it happen again, though. Yeah, I know. But what are you messing around for? Let's get started already. Actually, I think I may have done this one before. Is that Blade? Oh, what? Do you play? I've been telling everyone who will listen about it. Even handed a deck over to old Mick to spread the love. So it was Crow's deck that Mick gave me. Alright, take this. Oh, you're in for it now. Don't give up, Kay. This is nice to see. He didn't think you had it in you to look out for anyone else. Maybe you're not so bad after all. You flatter me. Want to join in? Bets start at 3. You can't seriously be making children gamble. I mean, that depends on your definition of gamble. But we're not just playing for candy. Wait, how does that make it okay? Or just playing for candy, I think, is what he said. Anyways. But it's still kind of sad you're betting against kids. Aren't you technically an adult now? Whoa there! Slow down a little. Age is all relative in a clash of spirits like this. Take this! Bolt! Right into my trap. Eat this! Mirror! Ah. Oh man, are you serious? You did it, Kay! Piece of cake. Thanks, bro. Oh, I don't even know what you're gonna do with I don't even know what we're gonna do with all these sweets. Dang it! Yeah, that's the last one you're getting out of me. And yes, Crow just lost to kids. Looks like Crow's the only one losing around here. I guess I can play a few rounds. Ah, God, that is hilarious. Alright. Is there any hidden requests? Not until the evening. Okay, so let's head to the lower class dorms then. That's the upper, whoops. That's the upper, this is to the lower. There you are. Excuse me, you're Klein, right? I am. If you're asking, you must be Reen. Yep, Reen Schwarzer at Class 7 at your service. I read you wanted to fill in for you at your tutoring job? That's right. Something urgent's come up, so I won't be able to make it today. That's why I took this straight to the student council. If you don't mind me prying, may I ask what's so urgent? Of course. Truth is, my family got in contact with me last night to tell me that my mom collapsed when she was out working. That's all I know. But I've already got tickets for the train and out to the country this afternoon. I'd do the same if I were you. The house you'll be tutoring at is straight south of these dorms. It's by the riverside, can't miss it. Your pupil's a boy named Emil, and you'll be speaking to his mother, Melissa. In terms of what and how you teach him, I'm leaving that up to you. And honestly, if you want to back out, that's fine too. I've already told Melissa that you are not necessarily locked in, so she'll understand if you can't make it. Thanks for giving me the out, at least. Oh, right, I probably should have asked at the beginning, but are you sure you want me doing this? I've never tutored anyone before. Well, you're a student here, so you've got the knowledge to do it, at least. Ever helped other people study before? I've helped my younger sister with things she didn't understand at Sunday school. Then there you have it. Emil's got all the books he needs already, so all you need to do is go through the material together. Today's topic should be orbital science, by the way. You might want to brush up at the library if you're not too confident in that area. Thank you for the information. Well then, I've still got to pack, so I'll be heading back to my room now. Any other questions before I go? I should be fine with what you told me. Nice. This is a real weight off of my shoulders. Good luck. I do hope nothing serious happened to his mom. So today's topic is herbal science, huh? You probably had the right idea about going to the library. It's probably worth brushing up on my knowledge of the Rhineford Company, too. Once I'm done that, I'll find that house. Don't think I need to do that. Well, yeah. I mean, that's if you don't have the knowledge, but one, I've got a guide, and two, I may or may not need it. I usually just do it as a confirmation thing. Oh, right. Whoops. I'm so used to that being turbo. Because I know it, I think it's in Cold Steel 3 that's turbo. Makes sense, huh? I think this is it. Ah, here we are. Excuse me, I was sent here by a second-year student called Klein. Oh, you must be the one filling in for him. How thoughtful of him to find a replacement. Are you free to order a meal now? Yeah, of course. Oh, thank you. I'll take you to his room then. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rain Schwarzer. I'm a first-year here and a member of Class 7. Nice to meet you. Likewise. So, what do you say we get started? Alright. We'll be going over orbital science today, correct? That's right. I've already got my textbook ready. Page 40, huh? So we'll be focusing more on the historical side of things. Indeed. For the record, Klein and I covered up to the beginnings of the Orbital Revolution last time. It really deserves to be called a revolution for changing everybody's lives so much so quickly. I'm sure you know the answer, but let me ask to refresh myself. How long ago did the Orbital Revolution take place? Roughly 50 years ago. Starting with an easy one, I see. It started about 50 years ago. You make it sound like common knowledge. I should have expected you to be smart since you are a Thor student. I wouldn't go that far. To follow up, do you know who invented orbits? That's Epstein, right? Yep. That would be Professor C. Epstein. Speaking of which, it was in the year 1155, just a year after his death, the Epstein Foundation was formed by his skilled disciples. Oh, wow, I didn't expect to hear all that. You really are amazing. That's not true. The way I explained things probably made them even harder to understand. Either way, I think today's plan is to go over the topics as a refresher first, and after that, we'll try and cover everything up until the year 1170, the Septium calendar. Sounds good to me. And that's about it. Did you manage to get all that? Yes, I should be good to go. I have to admit, I'm surprised. It's hard to believe that a company as massive as Rhineford used to be just a single factory. It really is. The Orbital Revolution brought about big changes just about everywhere, but it's safe to say that the Rhineford factory's transformation into such a huge corporation is one of the biggest ones. It certainly ended up having a major impact on Zemuria, so I'd have to agree. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask, what was it in the Rhineford factory specialized in making? This book doesn't really mention that. Well... artillery, right? Yes. Weapons. Like guns and artillery. They specialized in making weapons, such as guns and artillery. The factory's been around for a long time. I've even heard that it was around back in the Middle Ages. That's fascinating. Thanks for letting me know. I'm impressed just how knowledgeable you are. I'm just doing my job. Nope, seems like today's session is over. Are you okay with leaving off here for the day? this is a good stopping point, so yes, it was a pleasure to have you as a tutor today. Thank you for covering for Klein. Emil seems to have learned a lot. He's a great teacher. In fact, I'd even put him at the same level as Klein. Oh my god, I just realized something. I should make a note to bring this up in Cold Steel 3. So let me just go ahead and do that. Just want to make a note of that. In fact, they put him on the same level as Glenn. I'm honored. I'm glad to see he's happy. Well then, I have to give you something. 2,000 Mira. Thank you. Wait, Mira? I can't just take this. But why not? People normally get paid for their work. Well, I guess. Doesn't really feel like work to me. I guess it'd be rude to refuse it. Well, if you insist, thank you very much. You're welcome. I'm very grateful you filled in for Klein. Substitute tutor complete. Okay, so now we have done all of the bonding events. So we've done all the bonding events, all of that. You know what? There's one last stop I want to make quick before I finish up. Laura's just in her normal outfit. Can I do? I can. Aw, no, I can't. Damn. I realize she's a beginner, but it is really such a different goal. I could swim 50 arc with ease not long after I began. Whatever the case may be, having her put all into accomplishing this seems to be my only option. This seems kind of intense for a beginner. Swimming is way harder than I ever imagined. Worse yet, I'm starting to feel like I'll never get better. I feel like I'm just wasting all the time Laura spends teaching me. Oh, don't worry about it too much, Monica. You'll get it eventually. Alright. All of that done. Actually, I do think I should make one stop over here first. Oh. And I am done, finally. What were you doing? I was writing up the orbital bike report to send to the Ruhr Institute of Technology. It's a shame that I can't just send it their way. Over the orbital net, though. We just learned about that the other day in class, but I'm still having trouble believing that it's really in development. A unified network for computers to exchange information sounds it was too helpful to be real. It sure does. Because once it's properly introduced and distributed, the world's going to be a very different place. Oh, you have no idea. I mean, in general, the invention of the internet is a big thing. It's still in the testing phase now, though, so only some lucky spots have access. And unfortunately for me, there aren't any cables connecting us to Ruhr, so I can't send them any reports. And I still can't really make too many useful things, but that's fine. I've already opened everybody's slots, so obviously. What I can do. Actually, now I'm curious. If I were to exchange all of my Mira, how far close to the million mark would I get? I would still not be 2/10 of the way. Damn. But Septium Mass, this is not something to hang on to, so let's just ditch it. Some money. Oh, that is definitely something that takes multiple playthroughs. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess we're ready to go to the old schoolhouse then. I mean, I'm on a time limit, so I can't exactly go talking to every NPC. Hang on, I need to look at this. Okay. Alright. So now... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Dang it, Reen. Alright. Let's go explore the old schoolhouse. Alright. So, let's do it. I've completed all the other tasks, so we're ready to go. Future investigation of the old schoolhouse will require you to choose who is a 4-member active party in addition to support members. So, we still cannot select... we cannot select either Fee, which sucks. She's one of my favorite characters. We can't select Eustace, Machias, or... Emma, and man, have I been really neglecting Eustace. He is my lowest level by far. I mean, he's not that many levels lower, but still, he's lower. So, let's go ahead and have Lisa, Elliot, Laura, and Gaius as our exploration party for today. It's been about a month already, huh? I'm still kind of scared, but we can't just leave this place. He's locked and pretend nothing weird's going on in here. Yeah, especially since the principal himself is asking us to keep exploring it. We'll just have to take things nice and slow. I'm counting on you guys for backup. Understood. I wish to do everything I can to assist in the name of Class 7. Even if more fiends were to appear, I'll relish the chance to test my mettle against it, sorry. I feel a lot safer with you around, Laura. I've heard the stories about this place, but quite honestly, I'm having a tough time believing them. A building that changes its layout on its own seems, well, kind of impossible. I imagine the only way to truly believe it would be to see it with your own eyes. And as soon as we step through that door, you'll be left with no option but to accept that this place is not as it seems. Yeah, I think you're in for quite a surprise. Come on, let's go. What the? What's going on? Welcome to one of the I believe it is the final change that the first floor gets. What's that pedestal-like structure over there? I mean, we don't know either. This wasn't here last month. None of this was. Yeah, I don't remember it either. The staircase leading down into the ruins is completely gone too. Instructor Sarah said she was going to investigate the ruins in her spare time as well, but she didn't mention anything like this. Maybe someone sneaked inside and did this? No, it's too large scale to change to have been done in such a short time. the most likely explanation seems to be that the ruins have changed their layout on their own. Again. You can't be serious. This truly is a fascinating place. Well, standing around isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's go and get a closer look at that pedestal. Well, it's definitely a device of some sort. If I were to guess, I'd say it's something similar to an elevator you'd find in a mine shaft. That's what it looks like anyway. An elevator, huh? I wonder if that means we can use this to go deeper underground. It's worth a shot. Let's see. There we go. Oh, we can use this to descend one floor down. There appear to be other floors. There's beyond that too, but access to anything lower is locked out. Which means the area we explored last month would be the first floor, I suppose. I didn't realize these ruins went further than that. My head is starting to hurt. If the rest of the floors are locked, that seems to be to suggest someone is trying to stop us, or anyone from getting to them. But who would do this, and why? I have no idea, but the proof is right here. All of the other floors are off limits. There's no model number or date anywhere either, which suggests this elevator was built at the same time as the building itself, back in the Middle Ages. You're surprisingly well informed on technology, Elisa. It's not often that girls develop such an interest in machinery. I don't know that much. It's all just low-level stuff. Plenty of other people could tell you the same thing, I'm sure. So, what are we going to do? Do you want to try using the elevator to go down to the second floor? Yeah, I think we should. Though we have an idea what we're going to find down there. So we're going to need to be very careful. Make sure you're well and truly prepared for anything. No reason to hesitate, let's get moving. Like I said, I'm on a time limit here. Second floor. Everybody off, I guess. Man, none of this was here last month, was it? It's kind of eerie. That door sure looks like the one we saw last time, though. And that means we can probably expect more monsters behind it. Excellent. I'm itching to test my skills against them. We should be careful in here. Monsters may end up being the least of our worries. True. But the 5 of us shouldn't have any problems making good use of combat links, at least. You ready to get started? Of course, let's head in. Okay.
It's my turn.
So, yeah, this is the first time I've been neglecting to show this off. You can
Be careful, everyone.
Right, thanks, Elliot. You can swap who is in the leader depending on your active party. Oh, yeah, switches, right. So I'm gonna go turbo mode. I like doing this. It's like, right away from the pretty lady. Oof.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
I can do this.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, we'll do that. Might as well keep everybody linked, because duh. Alright, Septif. By the way, if you're going for the treasure chest achievement, don't be too concerned about the treasures in here, in the old schoolhouse, because you can go ahead and just come back here and re-explore. So So,
I can do
just
this.
a thing to keep in mind.
My
by the
turn.
way.
My turn. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Alright. I'm curious how close I will be able to get by the end of this file.
The advantage is ours.
I
Here we go.
won't really have to buy anything, except maybe some items later. And even then, that's... And even then, that's debatable. I guess I should show off everybody's
It's my turn.
his attack.
Fire! Treasure chest.
Huh?
Now's our chance. I can do this.
Oh, wow.
Right.
We didn't one-shot that thing.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
That surprises me a little bit. I guess I underestimated how powerful their defense or HP is. Or both. So yeah, Laura, of course, is shooting with her bow. Elliot is, of course, there's his orbital staff.
Right.
This way, I think. I need to go up first. Treasure chest,
Now's our
yes.
chance. We can
My
do this.
turn.
Right.
Oh, right, the advantage part was why he was one-shotting before. Because it leaves them with just that sliver. Alright.
Bring it on.
Another treasure in the
It's
box.
my turn.
Oh wow, now he's doing it.
Hang in there. My thing.
Yep, there's the Link abilities kicking in.
I can do this. Now.
And opening. Right.
Yep. I should have taken out the box,
It's my
box
turn.
enemies first.
Is everyone okay?
Oh well. It's okay. I mean, we've already seen... Oh, nice Reaper. I mean, we've already seen Elisa and Laura's thing. When we get to the final dungeon, I'll be able to show off the linked victories. Because the final there's no way in hell I'm going to be curb stomping the final dungeon. Just as a heads up. And no, not just because I'm on hard either. That's going to be that would be true even on normal. I know because again, third playthrough.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Right.
And trust me, it was not any easier on the
Is
third,
everybody okay?
on the second run as it was on the first. I mean, it was a little easier because A, I knew what I was doing, and B, you know, all the XP I had gained up to that point, but no, the difference was minute at best for the final dungeon. Where you're really gonna see New Game Plus shine in terms of making you feel more powerful is going to be the early game like this. And yes, you have switch puzzles for exploration. Yeah. Joy of all joys, right? Okay. I still need those advantage points, so...
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go.
Never mind the 1,000 battles.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to...
Alright. Oh, that's the way to floor 2. Did I get everything though? I think I did. No, I think I actually missed something. So, I need to go back. This is why I keep turbo mode on, by the way. Yep. Missed that chest. Got it. Okay. Now that should be everything. Like I said, I could come back, but it's like, it would be nice to not have to. You know? Wait. Wasn't that area?
Let's be careful, everyone.
Oh. Okay. What? Could have sworn that was gonna be where I needed to go.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
I can do this. Is that...
Yep. Alright. No, I went this way already. Dang it. Oh. Duh. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I saw it all too late. It's over here, swing around here, go down. Wait, is it this way? No, I need to go. Hang on. The one nice thing about this, though, is that the enemies will leave me alone because they're all shit scared of me because I'm such a higher level. I'm so high level. Crap. Whoops. Up, down. No more. There we go. Where's that spot where I was coming up against a wall? Oh, here it is. I'm an idiot. I think this is the way, though. No. Dang it. Now I'm just going around in circles. God damn it. I'm on, and I'm the one that's on a freaking time limit. It never fails. It never fails. When I'm on a bloody time limit, it's when I'm having issues. No time limit, no issues. Oh my god, okay. Could've sworn that was the way, though. Okay, hang on. I need to figure this out. Okay, so if I go up, what do I see? Okay, and if I go down, what do I see? Down further. One more. This is... wait. I forgot about the Switch. Because of course I did. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I've played this a lot. Okay, in my defense, it's been it's been several months since I played Cold Steel 1. And forgetting one obscure thing, that everybody's been screaming at me. Yeah, I'm sure. Screaming at me about, I'm sure, because I passed by that Switch like 10 times, probably. I mean, I love this game, trust me, but what I remember about this game is not the dungeons, it's the freaking characters and the story, okay? That's what I remember of Cold Steel, of the Cold Steels. Dungeon layout? Nah, I don't remember it. Like, I can tell you more about the story beats than anything, you know? Oh. And then, yes, this way. There we go.
We made it through.
Finally! No thanks to my awful sense of direction and awful memory. But, yeah.
Be careful, this one looks strong.
Go! Okay, I'm actually gonna pay attention to this one. Ooh, dark matter. Yeah, I'm also gonna be trying to use arts, 'cause honestly, I usually go mostly melee with my stuff, so using arts was not the highest priority. Let's see dark matter in missiles, shall we? Oh yeah, that's dark matter, alright.
I can do this.
My turn. My turn. You have my face.
Ooh, there's stuff. Oh, jeez. Elisa's confused. Could be potentially bad.
Right.
I just realized. Oh!
I've got you. Right.
I think they're you.
Right. You still have a lot of training to do.
Yep. Okay, so that takes care of that. That one sure put up a fight. Indeed, I suspect it considered this entire floor to be its domain. Still, it has nothing. It was nothing we couldn't handle. Perhaps this means the floor is ours now. Yeah, we seem to have finally gotten the hang of combat links and everything. But it doesn't look like there's anything left to find here. The path does appear to be to dead end from this room. There don't even seem to be any valuables in here. There for that thing to have been guarding. Yeah. What's wrong? You look like you're lost in thought. Did you sense something? No, I was just thinking about last month. This is exactly the same as what happened. A new area opens up, we reach the end of it, and we fight a powerful enemy, and then hit a dead end. The situation is identical. Now that you mention it, that is suspicious. Every path has to reach its end somewhere. It's probably nothing more than coincidence. You might be right. It just strikes me as odd, that's all. Either way, we've explored all we can for now. So come on, let's head back outside.
Go!
Alright, so... And as per usual, nice convenient warp out of the dungeon, which is always nice. I mean, if you're on a new, on just a standard new game file, then there's nothing stopping you from going back through and, gaining some extra levels and stuff, so. Alright, so let's end the investigation. We are done. Whew, that was way more exhausting than I expected. Yeah, the monsters down there were a lot stronger than the ones we fought last month. That elevator is the biggest conundrum, though. Where could it possibly have come from? We should report our findings to the principal right away. Instructor Sarah, too. Yes, that seems to be like the wisest course of action. 205. Celine. Oh, don't give me that. Sorry, joking around. Anyways, so this month, there's suddenly an elevator allowing access to a floor even deeper below the surface. Honestly, how many more surprises does that old schoolhouse hold? There was nothing like that during my inspection last week, I can say that much. Why can't I be the one who finds all the cool stuff? There seems to be a number of floors even deeper underground too, but only the first 2 were accessible. There's another mystery. I tried to find some means of unlocking the elevator so we could access the other floors, but it wouldn't budge. If that's not the end of it, I wonder how far down it goes. In the decades I've been here at this academy, this is the first I've heard of any additional floors whatsoever. Up until last month, the floor we used for your orienteering exercise is all we'd ever known. So what we explored today didn't even exist until this week. And easy access to this new area presented itself in the form of a convenient elevator, no less. I had heard that many of the ruins from the Dark Ages were fraught with mysteries, but this is almost inconceivable. Well, something must have caused the new areas to show themselves, but I don't have the slightest idea what that something could be. You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you, sir? Let me think. Perhaps it may have something to do with Emperor Dracos. Dracos the Lionheart? The very same. Emperor Dracos left strict orders regarding that building, which have been passed down from principal to principal ever since. He proclaimed that the old schoolhouse was to be preserved as it is until the promised day arrives. The promised day? What does that mean? That I couldn't say. Even though although some have speculated it ties back to the War of the Lions 250 years ago, and to Dracos' companion, the brave Saint Sandlot. Saint Leanne Sandlot? The Lance Maiden. If Emperor Dracos' words did concern the War of the Lions, it stands to reason that she'd be connected. She and her Eisenritter fought valiantly at his side throughout the conflict. Valiantly, though, enough to be regarded as as a saint by the Septium Church. I imagine few in Erebonia don't at least know the name. Her name is celebrated even in my hometown, and I'm about as far out in the Empire as you can get. There's no shortage of legends and mysteries surrounding her life, even her death for that matter. But how in the world would she be connected to the old schoolhouse? Well, I'm not certain she is, but when I think of the alterations that have begun to occur inside that building, in Dracos' words, I find it difficult not to believe that there's no connection. It just strikes me as more than mere coincidence. I guess that's a good theory as any, but what does the promised day refer to? Well, with so little information, we could speculate all night, and I doubt we'd be any closer to a legitimate answer. We'll just have to keep searching the ruins and see what we find. You've performed admirably, Class 7. I truly appreciate all your efforts, and I'm terribly sorry for keeping you here so long. Not at all, I'm just happy we could be of help. If we discover anything else, we'll let you know at once, sir. Excellent. Feel free to prioritize other tasks as you see fit, however. You're not my personal assistants, after all. Thanks for your help, everyone. Think nothing of it. Honestly, I want to solve the mysteries of that place as much as you do at this point. I feel the same, and fighting those monsters within serves as excellent training. I would be more than happy to accompany you again should the opportunity arise. Yeah, it's not right for you to have to do all the hard work, Reen. That goes for all the other requests as you do on your free days too. My help's just a call away if you ever need it. Thanks. I'm sure I'll take you up on that. I'll see you back at the dormitory. Take care. And there we go. We've got that done. And we got an additional bonding point. 210. Can I do this all in 20 minutes? With 2 bonding events, no. I'm going to say no. So... yeah. So I'm going to chop it here. So, Monday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'm going to be back with more of this. So, next time we're going to go ahead and we're going to go deal with those 2 other bonding events. We're going to complete another hidden task, another hidden quest, and then we will be onto the practical exam, which, if I'm not mistaken, will require me to get up to this point in the game in a new game because I want to show something off. I'm probably not going to bore you with it. I'm probably just going to do. I can even show you just right now. I'm probably going to be doing that, snapping a screenshot of it. So, don't worry. I will show. I can show that off with a screenshot later. So, anyways, I'm gonna chop off. I'm gonna go return this controller. So this will be the last time I do the army camo controller. And I will see you, and hopefully I will see you Monday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Till then, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers, signing out. Have a good one.